Hi everyone! Hello. Good afternoon. Welcome back to G&PS with me, NeroValeriusSparda. It is chilly in here today. Where's my heat? Let's put my seat warmer back on. Definitely need a seat warmer. Yeah. So, welcome back. Yes. We are getting so close to the Shadowbringers quest line now. So close. Last night was fun. Last night, off stream, spent some time with some of you guys, some of my Spartalings, just getting some duties finished. So that was good. If anybody who's watching today is interested in doing that sort of thing with us, we have a Discord channel. You can find our link below. We got a good group. We have a good group. Yes. So we're going to be getting on with some of the in-between patch quests. That's the one. Something. The website I use to track my quests has gone down. Which is really annoying. So I'm just gonna have to open another one. Let's see now. Okay, my chatbot's name color has changed. That was confusing. Oh well. Let's see now. Well, let's stop the video playing. Quests. Hey, Daryl, how you doing? Welcome back. Good morning, is it, where you are? It is afternoon here, although I did only get up maybe 20 minutes ago, so it's closer to morning for me. Just trying to dig up a new place for me to track my story quests. Okay, is this it? No, shut up. Stupid site. Go away. I don't want that. Stop. Ah! But yeah, the website I use has gone down, so come on. Right. That's better. No, I don't need the floating. Pop-up. Go away. Thank you. Daft thing. Right, so got a new quest tracker up. That's fine. I wonder what happened to the one I usually use. That's bizarre. Very strange. Right, so just bringing up my other windows so I can make sure the feed hasn't died anywhere. Because as much as I want to trust my simulcast thing, I like to keep an eye on what's going on to make sure that one end hasn't decided to explode or something. So, right, good. I think we're ready. Let's get logged in. While I am starting up, I want to remind everybody who's watching here today, this channel is supported by Humble Bundle. If you go through my links below, you can purchase games supporting this channel and charity at the same time. Ooh, no queue today. Unusual. If you want to support this channel but have no coin, sign up with loots.com below here on Twitch, and you'll be able to get a little message that plays above my head here. A little silent ad plays, and your message is immortalized on my recording. But yes, any ad revenue from that comes straight back to the channel, which is cool. And there are other ways besides. Right. What was I doing? I am in the entirely wrong place. Mostly because I was doing all those things last night, so I'm kind of way off course. Oh dear. Right. Let's get back into the right place. Tasty. I'm gonna get comfy. Sit right up against my seat warmer. It's chilly in here. It is cold today. Not that that's a bad thing for sleeping and the such. Oh, I need a blanket as well. Let's use a blanket. Do 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 do. Oh, I'm getting tangled up now. There we go. Blanket time. Blanket. Because I'm too cheap to put my heating on. Well, not so much that. More, you know, saves energy and things. Now I'm getting all my cables tied up. What's going on here? You see, people sing the praises of wireless, but I'll happily get tangled up in my cables if it means a reliable connection. Because a reliable connection is more important to me than not being tangled. Right. What were we doing? We need to go and find somebody nearby. Hang on. Wait, where? I saw it and now it's gone. Is it going to be... Right, up. Mouse, do what you're told. I'm gonna guess that. Yeah, I'm just gonna take a guess. I'm heading to the Enclave. Oh yeah, last night we managed to land this horse. I didn't have it before, but I have it now. Thanks to some of my Spartalings last night. We had Simmy with me in the game, and we had Lady Jade help me out with a little coaching, which was very kind of her. Right. So we're heading to the Enclave. Aben Topiary, thanks for following. Can't wait to get on again, start farming the Dark Knight mount. Yeah, that's what I want to aim for. So I know what you mean. There are so many mounts that I want to be farming myself as well. There's so many I don't have yet. I've got a very small amount. Small amount. Sorry, that's terrible. Terrible puns. Right, to the Enclave. Yeah, there are so many cool looking mounts out there that I want to get my claws into. But, you know, soon enough. Oh yeah, managed to land this one last night as well. The Rose Lana. We had quite a lucky time of it last night. Alright. Here's the right building. Ah, good. Right. Ah, heading back to Rolga's Reach. Okay. Paying a visit to Lise again. Oh yeah, I really need to pick up some more quests after this. I managed to empty my quest log last night. We were productive. We really were. Bear with me, I'm dealing with a runny nose. You don't want to see that on camera. Tissue stuffed up my nostril. It's hardly pleasant. Right. Okay. Oh, actually, while we're here, let's mend my things. Oh, yeah. They definitely needed it. Oh, stop. What? Stop it. There we go. Ah. Aha. Ah, yes. Up when I went to Garlemald. Xenos isn't alive. I figured this out. It's that Ascian. It has to be. Because they removed their mask and then, like... Yeah. Saw the crown pinch through the echo in a meeting that could have only taken place in the recent past. Oh, it looked like him. It was him. It was Xenos. We did bury him. And someone went to the trouble of desecrating the grave. Who what? Thancred! Oh, how embarrassing. We're wearing the same outfit. Alphino had me lending a hand at the Sultry. Oh, okay. Might suggest a quick look inside his coffin. Good idea, actually. Doesn't feel right defiling his grave. But if we'll put the rumour to rest. Left unmarked. I wouldn't be surprised if someone dug him up just to keep the rumour going. But I am certain it's that Ascian. Because they removed their mask in front of the Emperor, and the Emperor looked like he saw a ghost. So, and looked pretty disgusted, so that's what I think is going on. The Ascian has either assumed his form, or has taken the dead body and is using it. That is my thoughts, anyway. Since I've not played this yet. So that's my prediction. need to get myself some riding maps. I swear I've got dog hair in my nose somewhere. Right. Ooh. That's fancy. I'm guessing that'll be useful later for something. For now, though, it was around here somewhere. Aha, I see he is. Someone scrawled all over the stone a while ago, but I had it scrubbed off. Right. I bet it's empty.
Oh dear. We seem to be missing a corpse.
Called it. The Ascian is using his body. Guaranteed.
Well, it must be somewhere. I only hope it isn't walking around.
Unfortunately, I think that's exactly what's going on. Who are you and why are you smirking like that? Imperial spy, I'm guessing. Doppelganger. An agent could have been sent to dispose of the body in a bid to lend credence to the tale of Xeno's resurrection. That's what I think. Not disposal, but use of. Ascian possession. Yes! Yes! Speaking from experience, I can tell you they have no qualms about taking a living host, let alone a dead one. Seeing an Ascian is walking around in Xenos' body. This is what I think. Seems a distinct possibility. Once I've put this grave back the way we found it, I shall pay a visit to the people responsible for interring the Crown Prince. Before I leap to any conclusions, I want to know for sure if a body was ever buried here, and how certain we are that Xenos is properly dead. If he wasn't, that was some trick. He as good as cut his own head off. Yes. Xenos isn't alive, and Ascian is using his body. Rising stones. I've got to go back there then. Okay. Right. Spoke with Oriangia over link pole. Gave him a report. Ishtar's on her way. Aha! Disturbing developments indeed. I too would conclude that Ascian now inhabits Xenos' body. Doppelganger might fool the Crown Prince subordinates. But Ryuko, no, Alpha No had the right of it. Right, now how are we going to deal with this development? Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace... Ugh. Cannot suffer icons to exist. Was I not clear on this point? More than clear. The icon in question was summarily dispatched by the Warrior of Light. The summoner is dead and the right beyond repeating. Everything proceeded according to plan, every party behaving exactly as required. My methods may seem extreme, but there is no cause for concern. I walk only to ensure the salvation of this star. Ugh, what a filth. What are you doing fiddling with that thing? He's an Imperial spy, isn't he? Lost his mind? He never had one in the first place. He works for the Empire. Unless... pretend to take my final blow, only to find that the finale was but an intermission. To repent of all my sins, embrace goodness and mediocrity. The hunt must go on. I don't know who this is! This is so annoying. Either an Imperial spy or... there's only one other person I can think of that could be. But I shan't voice that yet. Some tea. Oh, that sounds nice. Fair enough. Some cutscenes then. So this Tsukiyomi was summoned in much the same manner as Susanoo, by the medium of a sacred relic. It may behoove us to begin catalogue of such relics. Movie time. Aye, indeed. A fine idea. I know for a fact our friends in Doma would be grateful for any information which could prevent further summoning in the region. I will pen a letter of introduction. Lord Hien will wish to welcome our resident expert on etherology. Greetings! Could it be that I'm in time for tea? Ah. Thanker's a good bloke. What about questioning Blow's gravekeepers? His corpse was interned under strict supervision. Seems little reason to doubt their testimony on that point. When I mentioned the defacement of Xenos graves, accounts grew rather more vague. None reported to have seen any suspicious persons in the vicinity. All assumed the act perpetrated by a vengeful Alamegan. When the offending scroll was removed, no one involved thought to check the contents of the coffin. By that stage, 'tis like the corpse was already missing. Assuming Xenos has not, in fact, risen from the dead, we're left with two possibilities. Either the body was disposed of to lend credence to the claims of extremely committed imposter, or an Ascian has taken up residence within it. The latter, I'm guessing. Heavily. If Sai was as fervent a devotee as you believe, he would not have been fooled by an impersonation, however committed. You must assume that we're dealing with an Ascian, and proceed accordingly. How many more such monsters are waiting for Alpha and Garlemald? Ooh. Weed Legion! Welcome to the channel! It's going well, my friend. Going very, very well. How's your day? How are things going where you are? I'm just, oh, hello. Meanwhile, on the Imperial Hypersonic Assault Craft, I can't read Roman numerals. Excellent, excellent. Glad to hear it. Ooh, what's going on here? So what brings you here among us today? Master Alphino, we're making good speed towards our destination. I'm afraid a military craft are built with little thought for such niceties. I'm happy to indulge your curiosity, however. Presently passing over the burn on the western edge of Othard. Even with the benefit of a porthole, your gaze would have been greeted with naught but malms upon malms of lifeless earth. Well, that's a shame. Read something of the burn. It was described as a desolate wasteland bled dry of every last drop of ether. Aye, it is believed that a succession of icon summonings was responsible. When Emperor Solus first came to Othard and beheld this blight, he said is to have reeled at the scale of the devastation. He declared icons a threat to our very star's existence and issued an empire-wide decree ordering eradication of all such entities. Look for new streamers to watch sometimes. Well, welcome to the channel. I'm pleased you clicked. It's appreciated. Oh, gods, right. That's going to be that Magitech engine that took to the skies a little while ago. Main reactor's been hit. Oh, crap. Who is this? They know exactly where to hit us. Someone from the Empire. Got to be. Or someone who studied the Empire. Why would they fire on their own ship unless they know that Alphino's in there? Curiouser and curiouser. Ooh. Okay, so they've landed. Air filtration systems damaged. Shit's filling with smoke. These Imperials at least seem nice. Which is strange. Oh, level sync. Thanks for the follow, Weed. Very kind of you, thank you. Oh, hello. Ooh, this is weird. Come in battle, you'll fight as Alphino. He runs very upright. This is very strange. Wow. Look how desolate this place is. It's like a sand, like a snow desert, or Salt. It's so strange. Right. Where should I be going? Right. Search for survivors. So we got these three here. They seem alive. Oh, got to destroy some wreckage. Fair enough. Right. Are you doing all right, sir? Good. Oh, crap. Okay. Alright, so we've got Imperials fighting Imperials. And I've got to learn how to be a magic wielder. I only know how to tank. So this is certainly a learning curve. Obviously cannot cast when moving. Keep an eye on my own health. I am so not used to this. This is so alien to me. Okay. They didn't throw me too far into the deep end. You're right, lad. Cripes. Who? What? Ooh, who dis? Enemies of our enemies. Yeah. You're calm in a crisis, Master Alphino. Right. Who is this person? So we've got some Garleans here. Someone with a gunblade. Target the correct things. No, target an enemy, dunce. No, don't press the hit. Fine. Ah, this is so new to me. Oh no, oh no, I was fine. I panicked. Keep hitting all the wrong buttons. Also keeping an eye on the health of my oops. Using that for the first time. So I have my targeting set to cone. I don't know what that means. I am by no means an expert, Daryl. So I just, you know, jump into stuff. You may have to explain that to me. Come on. No, I hit the heal button again. I did not need that. Okay. I'll be so glad when I get back to my own character. Right, now who's this guy with the gunblade? So you're targeting the nearest thing to you in a cone instead of just targeting the nearest thing. Helps with targeting on console. Oh, I'm not playing on console, this is PC, I just happen to be using a controller. But I'll have a look at the targeting. Did not think to meet an Eorzean in this place, let alone a Scion. You know who he is? Small history with your order. Curious? I would speak of the present. Know you your assailants and the severity of your predicament? Not a clue. The soldiers bore the insignia of the Emperor's personal guard. Will you not tell us who you are? Yes, we need to know. Come on. Our names are not yours for the asking. As for our purpose, let this be your answer. What is this? An Ascian mask? The face of our prey. You guys fight Ascians as well? We must away before more arrive. Come with us or stay, but make your choice now. Should we manage the long trek out of the burn and secure passage to the capital, no doubt be greeted by the Emperor's guard. Yeah. We should go with these folk. Shadow Hunter will suffice for present. Fair enough. So we're just going to leave that Ascian mask lying around on the floor now. Oh. He's got many. And a white one besides. What does that mean? Clearly it means something. Otherwise they wouldn't have zoomed in on it. But not entirely true. Well, your brother journeys to Garlemald from the east. Excuse me. I could make my way there from Alamigo to find out what there is to be learned in the Empire's western provinces. Can't very well sit here sipping tea if there's action to be taken. The provinces are hostile territory and stealth is all important. It's safer that I go alone. I can sneak well enough when the situation demands it. Don't patronize me. I'll go with him. We're dressed the same. Refuse your company as well, my friend. Grown rather famous. Fair enough. Fine. And there's me thinking I'd be venturing into Garlemald. Seems that praying is to be the extent of my contribution after all. Mine just happened to involve a silver tongue and soft souls. Bless him. Still heading out for Doma. Okay. I have a painfully detailed report from Alphano to share. Still investigating rivals in the Far East. Thancred gathering intelligence, and Alphano is out there somewhere. She's going rather nuts, it seems. Message from the Eosian Alliance. Right. The Alliance leadership convened to discuss the matter of Ascian interference. Okay, well, the only two representatives available at the moment. Well, save for perhaps Orianger, but... whereabouts of Xenos remains, they too suspect Ascian involvement. Makes sense. Of course I will. The council will take place in Alamigo. Interesting. It normally happens around the Shroud, but okay. Xeon Pearl to Thancred. Oh gods, what? Thancred's got some intelligence. Ooh. Being in Garlean territory though, he couldn't risk sharing the particulars in case the Imperials are listening. Said he'd head back as quick as he could. Make sure someone was waiting for him in the Alamegan Quarter. Fair enough, we have to go to Alamigo anyway. Haha, she just said that. Right. Okay, so we're heading off to Alamigo regardless of what's going on. Okay. Well, let's just use the Aetheroid system then. Nice and quick. There we go. This place is like a maze, so I'd rather just fly over it. There he is. Water. Right.
God, I needed that.
I won't bother telling you to catch your breath. Whatever brought you galloping back to us, I assume it's urgent.
Quite. Without further ado, then. After the successful uprisings in Doma and Alamigo, rebels in several other provinces were inspired to follow suit. Unfortunately, they did not fare quite so well. The Dalmascans paid the heaviest price. For their defiance, the Emperor made a show of razing their capital to the ground, prompting many of their neighbors to abandon thoughts of resistance.
Ouch.
But not all have given up on liberty. Heartened by the news of Doma's prisoner exchange, some still believe that the Empire may one day be amenable to negotiation. We have the Shinobi to thank for spreading the good word. They have worked tirelessly to keep the subjugated informed, and a little knowledge can go a long way.
Excellent.
There is at least a spark of hope, then.
Hello, Jay.
A spark in want of kindling, yes. The Alliance has already begun supplying materiel to resistance movements abroad, many of whom would otherwise struggle to continue the fight. The support effort has been led by the Sultana and the Elder Seedseer, who have both seen enough Alamegan refugees to know the consequences of oppression. And for their troubles, they have quickly earned a reputation as folk heroes in certain corners of the Empire.
Aha.
That is all for the provinces. As for the Garlean motherland itself, our friends the Populares have suffered something of a setback, I regret to say. Talk is rife that Doma has summoned a primal, and the Empire's more liberal voices are being drowned out in the fearful clamor for retribution.
Ooh.
And who did they think orchestrated this summoning?
Oh, any but those truly responsible. Xenos has seen to that.
Of course.
Speaking of whom, the Crown Prince is recovering remarkably well. Well enough, in fact, to enable him to personally tour the provinces, putting the fear of the Emperor into the hearts of any would-be dissidents.
Because it's not really Xenos.
He walks in plain sight. And none suspect him. Then it's as we feared.
Indeed.
Yes. An Ascian wears his skin. But it was not that which brought me here in such haste. During my time in the provinces, I learned many things. Yet at no point did I hear any report of a Doman emissary in the capital.
But Alphonse should have arrived by now. Could they be holding in there in secret?
And
Possibility did
difficult?
cross my
I
mind,
might have chewed
but
that
I
up,
have
but thanks for
reason
the
to
follow.
believe he never reached his destination. As you know, scions assigned to covert operations, such as Riol and myself, are issued special link pearls for communication in the event of an emergency. I mention this because it was originally Alphino's task to coordinate the response at headquarters, meaning he has one. And whose voice should I hear when mine recently crackled to life?
You spoke with Alphonse?
Spoke with? No. I but heard his voice, and none too clearly at that. 2 words were all I could make out.
Yes?
The burn.
The wasteland on the edge of Othard. Something must have happened to them there. There's no time to waste. We must make for the burn at once.
Interesting.
I had a feeling you might say that.
And? I can't very well sit around here drinking tea if Alphino's in trouble. You said yourself that this link pill was only to be used in emergencies. So I'm going, and that's the end of it.
Oh, far be it from me to change your minds.
Are you coming with us, Thancred? Right. Okay, Thancred is going to go and inform the Alliance. We are to head out to Doma and speak to Hien about ways to get to the barn. Hold on a moment, doesn't the... Never mind. Let's head to the pier. Horse butt. It is a pretty horse. I only have 2 of the horses, I still need to farm the others. One of them dropped quite luckily last night when partaking in some duties. Hello, ferryman. Yes, please. Let's go. Okay. Whee! I know I can't fly here before anyone says anything. I just like to jump. Ah, you stole that. There you are. What have you been told? It hasn't been that long. A local miner who supplies crystals for the rebuilding effort claims to have struggled to find a crystal with so much as a trace of elemental energy. Precisely as he described, devoid of elemental energy and eerily reminiscent of the deaspected crystals that manifested in Eorzea in the days prior to the calamity. Be wise to investigate this phenomenon more closely. More an interest than a liking to. The sight of a Mikote with a peculiar contraption upon her head has a certain novelty value in these parts. Any actual regard they have for me, I owe wholly to you and the others who came before. Okay. Focusing one's will upon an ether-infused object of worship, it is possible to conduct a summoning. Yeesh. The fact they're using objects of worship is the key. Such sacred relics as the Kojin collect obviate the need for religious fervour in the summoner. Yotsu being the most obvious example, she had but to associate the artifact given to her by Zai with the divine, and it served to amplify her desires. A form nourished through the power of crystals. Question of preventative measures. Yet to find a satisfactory answer. Yep. We're trying to figure out what's going on with Alphino. And Ishula's going to join us. Superb. Alizé puts on a brave face. There's little talent for concealment. Bless her. She's worried for her brother, and naturally so. Okay. Yin is mulling over the details of Alphino's link pole call. In a distant past, it was verdant land teeming with life. Successive summonings saw it bled dry of ether and reduced to a desert. It was upon beholding the devastation the primals had wrought that Emperor Solus was spurred to embark upon his crusade to end their kind. The burn off is a glimpse of the future we seek to prevent. Know you've only reason why Alphinaud may have gone there. Aye, mischance, yes. Yep, they got shot down. Yep. Going by bird is a good idea, yes. Right, an overlook near the House of the Fierce. And that is where we shall make our journey. Boing, boing. Hang on, what am I doing? User. Exactly. It's a lot quicker to go this way. Right. It still looks funny to me. A flying motorcycle. Where am I looking for them? Ah, here we go. I see a yawl. Everyone is here and possessed of a bird. Right. Let's enter the queue. See how long this takes to fill. Right. What's on the map in the meantime? Let's go and do some fates down here. While we'll wait for that queue to fill up. Just checking some stats while I'm here. Let's try that. Okay. Right, now where's that fate? While we're waiting. Might as well get stuff done. So, gotta squash a bunch of demon dogs. Fair enough. Might as well pull a few. Don't know if I'll survive with the level cap, not the level cap, level sinking the way it is, but we'll see. Dying somewhat. Yeah, it's gonna kill me. Hang on. Oh, I got rid of all my potions on my tabs. Yeah. Yeah, that was silly of me. Oh well. It'll teach me to be a bit ambitious, won't it? Since I'm here instead. Let's do the fates out here while the queue is filling. Oh, there's one here. Oh, Waylair Waste, thank you for the follow. See how we fare with this one. Yeah, I thought it was going to swing at me. Not that it matters. Oh, nearly there. About halfway now. Come on, you can't... Don't try to drive me out of the circle, it won't work. Gotcha. Nice. Excellent. Okay, well this queue is taking a while. Now the average wait time is 13 minutes. Ugh. Where is everyone today? Alright, what else is on the map? What else are we looking at? That one. Okay. Also, before we go any further. Hello, Chippy. Let's float on over here. Take on another fate. And we lost the other person who was in the queue with us. That's annoying. Right. Well, we've gone over 10 minutes. Oh, I keep yawning. Apologies. What time is it? Almost 4 o'clock here. Still no one in the queue, approaching 13 minutes. Looks like they've been ambitious with their average wait time. Oh, haha. There's me getting carried away. I didn't realise I'd finished. There's another one just across the way. Good. So this one is to take out some of these giant bugs. We've passed the average wait time now. Apologies if I'm not as lively as usual today. I am just really tired. So almost 2/3 of the way through this fate and still nowhere near getting into that blasted duty. Come on, Q. There's got to be some other people out there who want to do it. It's these duty finder queues that just take it stretches out getting the story quests done. Right, let's find another fate. Ah, down here, okay. They sound like the clickers from The Last of Us. Yeah, that's creepy. Still no one joining the queue. Somehow I feel it's not going to be one I'm going to be able to do in an undersized party. Average waiting time 18 minutes. That's a lie. We're now over 19 minutes waiting. Come on, there's got to be someone else who wants to join this queue. Or is everybody too busy doing the, excuse me, the Moogle treasure trove? Hi, Lupo. What are you doing? One of my dogs has decided to join me here. Right, let's go up there and do that fate over there then. Since we've been waiting 20 minutes now, I'm going to do that one with the experience boost on it. What's that, Poo Poo? I call my dog Poo Poo because he's funny. He's making noises. I might have to let him out shortly. Ah, spectres, eh? I'll do this fate, then I'll let my dog into the garden. I've got a nasty twinge in my back as well at the moment. Oh wow, I am really yawning today. Tempting bed Gemby? Sorry, I chewed that up, but thanks for the follow. Okay. Oh, my dog's wandered off. Fair enough. Let's have some more wake up juice. Need it. Just updating my Facebook page. Because I remember I forgot to share something. There we go. That is that. Right. Okay, let's get back into it. Right, what was I doing? I was doing some fates. The queue is still 26 minutes I've been waiting. 26 minutes. 26 minutes and we're still not in there. I wonder if the party thingy, party finder might be more useful. We'll see. Oh! Ha! Just as I try that, the queue fills. Come on, DPSs. Come on. Ah, good. Here we go. At last. At long last. That was a long ass wait. At least we got some experience out of it, though. Hey, doodles.
Make ready, friends! We are come to the burn!
You can probably just about see Lupo. Well, he's ducked, but... Okay, good. Okay. So I'm new in here, so I'm just hoping to not... you want more? Okay. More from where? I don't see any more. Quite demanding as well, that DPS. I understand if the healer wants to ask me to pull some more. Wow, you are ambitious with your pulls. Just going right on ahead, aren't you? No consideration really for the rest of us. But whatever. Okay. Right, it looks like there's going to be some strategy here. Do we have everyone? Okay. Going to try and pay attention as much as possible. The rock dogs seem very enthusiastic. Aye, they do. Good to see you, Doc. How you doing? Out pants. Right, get back behind the thing. Ah, nuts. Got struck anyway. But yes, how are you doing, Doc? I hope you're doing better today. Hey, that's not fair. Functioning. Okay. Well, I suppose that's the best we can hope for the moment then. Bless you. I'm doing alright. Tired. Like, really tired, but ploughing on. Otherwise I wouldn't be making use of today. If I didn't drag myself out of my bed when I did, I wouldn't have done it at all today. So, and I would have also attempted to sleep right through the call of nature, so I've done that before with quite some success and no mishap, so it's not like I'm completely unable to ignore it, but you know. Safe mode, Dale. Oh, okay. Well, I guess it's alright while other things are maybe, you know, defragmenting or whatever. Sometimes I feel like my brain needs a good defragmenting. Something needs to sort through this mess. Oh, no emotions at the moment. I've been there, it's a rather hollow existence. But at least it's better than being, you know, crushed by the shadows. I just hope it all passes and in a good way. Oh, I was trying to stop myself yawning, yeah. Ugh. Trying to stop myself yawning there, but it happened. Ah, so the TARDIS is working all right. Well, that's good at least. Humming gently in the corner. Let's take this beastie down. Really astonishingly loud. Is that a good thing? Oops. Ow, that was painful. Ah, good. Silence is maddening. It's good to have some comforting sound. Silence gives me an awful headache. Makes me feel quite sick, actually. Well, mostly because I don't actually experience true silence. I have an awful ringing in my ears all the time. Yeah, I have some nasty tinnitus. It sounds rather like a high-pitched electrical whining all the time. A bit like the sound the old cathode ray televisions used to give off, but a bit more intense than that. So I always have to have something going on. At the very minimum, a fan of some sort. Usually some sort of television, some music, a white noise machine. And by white noise, I don't mean literal white noise and static, more rainfall, that's nice. All these weapons and things I have in this game that I play. Yes! They're handy too. A giant shoe. You see, I wouldn't put it past this game to put some in here at some point. I mean, there are other weird things, like you can smack stuff with a stick that looks astonishingly like a bird, or throw pumpkins. So, yeah. Wouldn't put it past the developers to code something in at some point. Stomp on giant things like that beetle. I know, right? And this nasty, disgusting worm thing. Nasty, evil, evil bugs. Living poo creatures. I know what you mean. They really do look like just sentient turds. That also would have looked really painful to pass. Ah! Could be a Nemo turd worm. Good lord, can you imagine? Thank you for the host once again, Laurie. How are you doing? It's always good to see you here. We're a little quiet here today, but that's okay. Oh, thanks. Yeah, doing quite well. It's quiet today. Quiet here on the channel, quiet in game. The queue for this duty. Good lord. I've not had such a long queue in the middle of the day for a while. But touch wood, my internet's looking stable. Which is more than I could say for a couple days ago. Ooh, this beastie looks friendly, don't they? Oh boy, right. Not been here before, so let's see how this goes. Hope this would be Elsa. How do we know this isn't Elsa when she's quite upset with people? Because, you know, longest queue for you was about 26 minutes. This one was approaching 30, so we were quite close. I think the longest queue I've ever had was more than an hour, and that was really annoying. Oh. Ah, crap. I need to pay attention. I have nearly died several times. Two hours before giving up. Alright, I think we need to kill ads. For done scathe. Oh, jeez. Yeah, 2 hours is a long time to wait. Oh, get off the frozen ground, don't die. Not dying is quite handy. Ah! Why do I keep getting frozen? Thank you. Yeah, I am not surprised you gave up after 2 hours. There are other things to be getting on with. Farming the casting set. Wow, month just for the hat? That is some patience you had there for that. Jeez. Smeg. Am I the slowest one here or something? Oh, very nearly. That could have ended badly. Come on, folk, we've almost got this. It's a 4%, 2%, 1, done! Yeah! Everybody knows if you look good, then you play good, so the hunt for fashion never ends. That is a philosophy I can agree with. There we go. Thanks, guys. There we go. And what do we got here? On we go. Now we can get on with some story. Good. Right. Yes.
Ah, there you are. Between contending with bloodthirsty beasts and sand in my every conceivable place,
Oh my.
I had begun to despair of finding you again.
Do you recognize the crashed ship over yonder?
Ah, yes
Mistress
indeed.
Alize and I briefly inspected it. It is the vessel that bore Master Alphino away.
But there was no sign of him, nor of Maxima and his people.
Stole it from Star Wars. Lol.
Lord
It's
Machina,
Crispy. Thank
it
you
would
for the
seem we
following.
were involved in a struggle. There may be clues. We should split up and search the area.
Agreed. Ray will ride past in a minute with BB-8. Deary me. These were Emperor's personal guard, if I remember.
These were no ordinary soldiers. Over here! The insignia on this man's uniform identifies him as one of the Emperor's personal guard. Hand-picked soldiers, answering only to the royal family.
That would explain why all the casualties are Garlean. They were fighting their own.
You're saying the Emperor was behind all this? That Alphino is his prisoner?
He wasn't captured. We don't know that yet.
Aye, we must not jump to conclusions. Besides, Alphino is more than capable of looking after
They're all
himself,
dead,
is he
Dave.
not?
Just don't go around tasting the sand.
I suggest we return to Doma to consider our options. Whatever happened here, Master Alphino is long gone, and any subsequent search may safely be left in the hands of the shinobi.
I'm not sure they'd smell them out here.
Where in the world are you, brother? If you die on me, I will never let you hear the end of it.
That's as good a sentiment as, if you die, I'll kill you! Okay. Oh, a foreign emissary arrived in your absence. Right. The patio. Almost. Right. Back to the house. Whee. I like hopping on my chocobo. Hop, hop, hop. Whee. Hello there. Yes, we require entrance, thank you. Lise!
Lise, what brings you here?
Oh, Alliance business. We have a request for Doma. Well, Hien. But that can wait. They told me you were out searching for Alphino. Did you manage to pick up his trail? Well, if he wasn't at the crash site, he might still have escaped. We have to keep searching.
And we will. Alphino embarked on this journey as an emissary of Doma, and I hold myself responsible for his safe return. I will have our shinobi in the provinces search for him as a matter of urgency. Chin up, Alize. You'll get to admonish your brother for his recklessness yet.
Well, someone has to do it.
I'm sure he's going to be fine. There is one thing I'm not sure about, though. You said it was the Emperor's personal guard that attacked Alphino's airship. But the Popularis would never have been able to arrange the prisoner exchange without Varus's blessing. So why would he sabotage his own mission?
They may not have been acting on Varus's orders. The guard answer not only to him, but to his family. The Crown Prince included.
When Yotsuyu summoned Tsukuyomi, Asahi was quick to proclaim that a dormant citizen had violated the terms of our agreement, that the negotiations had failed. And it is this version of events that is now being repeated across Garlemald. To hear the tale, one would think the prisoner exchange never took place. Plainly, someone is manipulating matters from the shadows. Most likely Xenos, or whoever it is that wears his face.
Whichever Ascian you mean. We all know the nature of our adversary.
See, I called this
Servants of
ages ago.
chaos are true to their name. Their meddling has cost Doma a chance at peace. Whoever it was that loosed his personal guard, the Emperor cannot be ignorant of these developments. We must proceed on the assumption that our treaty is indeed in tatters.
Masquerading inside the corpse of the late Viceroy. Not Bob. No. I like Ascian,
But come, Lise,
because it has the word
you have
ass in it.
journeyed far. Let
And that's
me
what they
hear your
are.
petition.
Right. So the big
Hey,
news
Lady
is that
Jade.
Alamigo has agreed to join the
Good to see
Aeolian
ya.
Alliance. To make it official and discuss where we all go from here, the leaders of the 5 nations are planning to hold a meeting, and we were hoping you might come too. We've already seen what we can achieve when we work together, and the Alliance hopes to work even more closely in future. They think it's our best hope of keeping the Garleans in check, and I agree.
The Guardians definitely need keeping an eye on.
As do I. By coordinating our efforts in the east and west, we may be able to discourage them from committing their forces to a single front. I accept your invitation. I must, however, ask for time to attend to some pressing matters here. In light of recent events, the risk of Imperial reprisals is greater than ever, and I would not
Enjoy the
leave
rest of your
Doma
day,
unguarded.
Doc.
Ere I depart,
Take
I
care,
must
buddy.
shore up her defenses.
Have yourself some nice tea or something. See you soon.
Understood. I'll let the Alliance know. We'll wait to hear from you before setting a date. The meeting's to be held at the Royal Palace in Alamigo, incidentally. Do you remember the way?
Well enough. Please assure my hosts that I will not keep them waiting any longer than I have to.
Consider it done. And thank you for agreeing to come. If we all put our heads together, we're sure to find the best way forward. For everyone.
presently convened to discuss the matter of Doma's defences. Okay. So Elise needs to speak to me. At the docks, okay. Wonder what she has to say. I like to jump because then they spread their wings. It's pretty to look at. There we go, right. Yeah, she's keeping up a good front. The only say I know is overbearing, willful and reckless, and that's fine. It's how she deals with feeling weak. She reminds me of someone I know. I'm not talking about Lise, though. Friend of mine. We train together sometimes. Or, I used to before my knee. But she's just as headstrong. You've nothing to worry about. Seriously. Right. To Alamigo next. Well, would be just running over some casual NPCs. Need you keep asking, sir? Right. Good, at least everyone has a cushion.
If we are to ready ourselves for invasion, we shall need manpower, provisions, and time, all of which are in notably short supply.
Candid as ever, you giddy, and correct, I concede. Fortunately, I have an idea. 'Tis plain no single nation can stand against the might of the Empire. And it was only with the aid of others that Dorma succeeded in winning her freedom. So, I mean to take a leaf out of our Eorzean friends' book and form an alliance of our own.
That is a good idea.
In addition to those with whom we already share an understanding, I would reach out to Hingashi and Suinosato, and further afield to the myriad peoples of Nangsha and Dalmasca. I am under no illusion. Not all will answer the call. Yet disparate though we may be, we are united in our desire for freedom. If our neighbors could be made to see what is at stake, Asian machinations and all, cooperation need not be so far-fetched a notion.
It may even seem practical.
Under the guidance of our former leader, Master Louis Soir, we once strove to unite the fractious city-states of Eorzea. I dare say that experience shall be of use in your endeavor.
We should be glad of your wisdom.
For the record, I would have been in favor of this plan even if it hadn't been my grandfather's, but I have to ask, how will we secure the time to carry it out? Not that anyone has forgotten, but the Garleans have airships. Lots and lots of airships. Should they catch wind of our plan, they could send an armada to overwhelm us before our alliance had even begun to take shape.
Not if we deny them access to the skies.
Oh? Do tell.
During our time in the Burn, the Warrior of Light and I chanced upon some Allagan ruins.
Oh?
As such ruins go, they were not particularly unusual. But something about the surrounding land struck me as odd. Faint though it was, its ethereal residue was uncannily similar to that of Azizlar. Identical, in fact.
Aha!
For locations so far removed to share a single etheric signature is all but impossible. I conclude, therefore, that the Allagans created the floating continent with land taken from the Burn.
Ah!
While that is a most intriguing theory, I fail to see what relevance it has to Dorma's defense. Azizlar was enclosed in a powerful energy barrier, impenetrable even to an Agrius-class battleship. It occurred to me that those ruins may have enjoyed similar protection. I have no proof, but the Warrior of Light did report seeing a structure resembling other known Allagan field generators.
All right. But even if we could put up such an energy barrier, it surely wouldn't extend beyond the limits of the Burn. So what's to stop the Garleans flying around it?
Fuel. The Dalmascan capital, Rabanasta, was a key Imperial refueling point in the east. By laying
Rabanasta.
waste to it as a lesson to the rest, the Empire greatly hindered its own operations in the region.
Dalmasca, Rabanasta, these are names from 12.
If an Imperial fleet were to advance upon Doma, it would now have little choice but to travel, as the crow flies, over the Burn.
I see.
A word of caution. Even assuming the generator still functions, raising a barrier of such a scale will require a prodigious amount of energy. And few places are so bereft of suitable crystals as the Burn.
So, how do we get over that problem?
A source of energy. Tell me, did the Allagans make a habit of launching things into the sky?
A curious question. Besides Azizlar, I know of only one other notable instance. The Red Moon Dalamud, whose fall triggered the calamity.
Interesting.
Just the 2 occasions, you say? Then I believe I may have a solution to our energy problem.
Is that so?
You do?
I may. To find out for sure, we would need to visit the Azim Steppe.
Interesting.
Which would, I now see, present the perfect opportunity to discuss an alliance with the Zayla tribes. How very neat. What say you then? Shall we see whether this road leads?
Let's see what happens here now then. Oh boy. Oh dear. I'm not sure I'm... What... Right. Staying behind. Ah, okay. So she's going to have care in the burn. She's going to go and team up with Biggs, Wedge and Company, I'm sure, to go and work on those generators. Right then. Let's head out to my people. Oops. Right. Istola. Ah. Oh yeah, she's not been here before, has she? So, actually, seeing as it's your first visit, permit me to show you my favourite spot. I was going to go back to the Overlook. Aye.
I will never tire of this vista. The endless fields, the boundless skies. 'Tis a sight to make a man forget his cares.
But not his purpose, I trust. Might this be a fitting moment to tell us what we are doing here?
Of course. During my time with the mole, I learned some few myths of this land. One goes thus. In the distant past, when all seemed doomed, a wayfaring soul came unto the steppe. Venturing into the northern crag, he received of Nama a sliver of her essence, a shard of the shining moon, and with it clove the tainted land from the earth. The end thus averted, to these fields did the wayfaring soul return, and venturing once more into the northern crag, he buried the shard, and made unto the heavens an offering of blood.
A tainted land cloven from the earth and an offering of blood to the heavens. Azizlar and Dalamud.
That was my thinking, yes.
And you believe that yonder mountains hide an artifact possessed of sufficient power to raise Azizlar up to the heavens? I suppose that might suffice.
Worth a closer look, would you say?
I would.
To hide something that powerful inside a mountain. That's, I mean, what if any old person got a hold of it? I mean, I don't know. Ah, go and speak to Cyrena. I did wonder when we'd see her again. Okay. I do like the various music of the different mounts. Though it's a little extra ominous for what we're doing right now. We have quite a lofty plan. Pun unintended. Shard of the moon left by a wayfaring soul. Northern Crag. Yeah. We need to know where it is if we're to search. House of a Crooked Coin. Tis a brisk walk from here. Okay. However... Spurn an alliance if we disturb their sacred land. Okay, so we should consult with them before we go digging around. Right, that is settled. We'll go and talk to those people, make sure that they're happy with us going poking around in their sacred temple place. Just checking to see if my... Ah, here we go. My preferred website to track my quests is back. Right, it's a crooked coin then. So where up here are we looking? Aha! I haven't walked in here before. Quite a sight.
Such an abundance of ether.
Are we in luck?
We are. This is an Allegan artifact, most likely built to regulate the flow of ether. I strongly suspect the ancients used it to stem the flow from here to the burn. That would explain how they were able to untether what became Azizlar from its surroundings. But were we to throw open the floodgates, the resultant deluge would surely be sufficient to raise our wall. And in restoring the flow, we may also restore life to the wasteland.
What is it?
While the device itself harbors a surfeit of ether, the opposite is true of the surrounding area.
Oh.
An effect of regulation, perhaps. A similar phenomenon seemed to be occurring in Doma.
Oh, yes.
Whatever the explanation, the answer will not reveal itself here. We have seen what we needed to see. Let us return to Mol Ilo.
Curiouser and curiouser. The little squawk it gives when you dismount. Right. Which tribes indeed? Oh no. The Dothal. Ugh. Tiresome. Warlike tribe. Since their cooperation will not be easily won, that's what I feel. I think they're going to be difficult as well. The Dothal fear nothing, death least of all. Alright. Gotta go and deal with those morons then. Ugh. Before that, let's repair my gear. Not in such bad condition, but repair nonetheless needed. Okay. Southwest we go. Okay, so that's as high as I can go. Spoil sport. Yes, I got your message the first time. All those yols. Almost there. I see they have horns on the top that are almost the same shape as a crescent. You again? Other matters demand our time. I laugh. Technically, since I won rulership of this land, she still talks to me rudely. Place is most sacred, and we will make ash of any who would defile it. Though I see this is not your wish. I said nothing of joining hands. You wish to wield Nama's power to defend these lands, and this I will allow, but for leaving the step to fight the men in iron, I would have something in return. Okay. So a deal to be struck then. Namely battle with you, Khan. The Nardum ended before it began. I would face you again, alone. Fine. If you want to be knocked down. We assumed I would be the one required to fight. Shall we dance? Already my soul burns brighter. Prepare yourself, Han, and await me outside the Ha. Fair enough. After all, I am Zayla. So she wants me to take her down a peg or two. I'm happy with that. So she wants to fight out here in the sand. Okay. Have fun. Oh, there they are. See you later, Jay. You're off to Bob's tonight, right? If you can hear a word I'm saying, because you rarely use your headphones when you're watching this. Knew it! Oh, message.
Yes! This spot shall serve as well as any. I shall enjoy this, Han.
Is this truly necessary? Have you a peaceable way of making decisions?
Speak not of peace. You stand before proud warriors of the Dathal. In the heat of battle do our souls burn brightest. We lay low the strong that we may rise higher.
Fair enough.
That is our way. The way of might. There is no other.
Oh, they do not want for conviction.
Nah.
Indeed. It's what makes them such dangerous enemies. And such useful allies.
Enough talk!
Kin and
It is
Maria,
time to
thanks for
fight.
following. Right. I'm wondering if there is to be some strategy here. Oops. Yep, thought so.
In death do our souls sing! In death do our souls sing!
this has been quite fun so far.
In death do our souls sing!
You got some more for me? Fair enough.
In death do our souls sing! In death do our souls sing!
Well, that was fun. To be honest, I expected it to be harder.
Yes! Yes! Not since the Nardum has my soul burned so!
I think you need to calm down.
Come! We have only just begun!
Enough! You were not granted leave to set the steppe ablaze.
Well, well, the sun has come out to play.
Be gone, Moonstruck Coroneer! I am busy!
Fool of a Dothal! Have you forgotten the face of your master already? The sun will never set! From his seat on high, he reigns over all, now and forever. Yet what should he find here but a battle to determine the fate of the steppe? A battle waged without his blessing. This will not stand. You, Doman! You who come to petition the warriors of this land, forget that all Nama's children are wards of the Orinir. As first among my brothers, your petition is mine alone to judge.
What an arrogant son of a bitch.
These words are as wind from a horse's backside. Plentiful, but your axe sings more sweetly. Let her speak for you.
Insolent child. You will learn your place!
He is such a cock.
Forgive me, Brother Magni, but we have an arrangement with the Dothal. We will not abide any interruptions.
So be it. The sun will pass judgment on all. Didakul, join me.
The sun is in good company. We may dance alone.
Beg not for mercy, for you will have none. Bear witness to the power and the glory of Azim!
Constantly at each other's throats like rabid dogs. Gods, I'm turning into her. I have not the patience for this. But if we must fight, let us at least be brief. Come.
Okay, right, this is going to be new. Right, I don't know what any of these things do. Right, that's a heal. Okay.
Lord, die! Bow down before me!
Oh, whoops. I'm a bit distracted right now. Bear with me, folks. I'm distracted by something. Got something to sort out. Just checking some things. Yeah. Okay. Sorry guys, I'll be with you all properly in a minute. Right. Let's try that again. Whole thing over again. Yep, that's fair. It's alright. I just need to pay attention. I just had something else going on here I had to sort out, so, right. That's fine, this bit's easy enough. It's learning how to fight as someone else which is the hard part. At least I know what to expect with this now.
In death do our souls sing! In death do our souls sing!
Smashing sentient walls.
In death do our souls sing!
Dun 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 dun. Such a waste of brickwork. Right, now I need to figure out how to fight properly as Ishtola. Because when I get to that point, it's gonna, I can't figure it out. That's super. You keep saying that if you like. That's not going to stop you. Yeah, I read what you said, so fingers crossed. So I've got to keep an eye on myself, got to keep on an eye on Hien. Oh, haha! I should really pay attention to that as well. Oh, gods, right, okay. I know, right? Stop being so distracted, Nero. Wakey, wakey. Skip, skip, skip. The only downside is I've got to listen to her and saying that over and over and over again. You got this. Thank you. Focus her. Okay, on the last go. Yeah, I just get so concerned with dodging AoE that I really just need to be going all out and smashing her head in. Oh yeah, gotta smack brick walls. Do a little demolition. I'm pretty sure you didn't have planning permission to build these. So I'm gonna have to take him down.
do our souls sing!
Come on.
In death do our souls sing!
Down you go. Right, now, Ishtola. Right, so the two A and B are attacks, and X is a heal. Y, what does Y do? The purple one. Ugh. Right. Restores MP, okay. Earth damage. Wind damage. And a cure. Okay. Okay, so, right. Alright. Let's do this.
Kneel or die!
I am not confident at all.
Bow down before me!
Whoops. Right, I've got an idea now. I've got ideas. So I can get rid of those weapons. Okay.
Kneel or die! Kneel or die!
I'm going to be very quiet.
Kneel or die!
Mark well and learn. Concentrate.
was already on my way. No, target the... Ah!
Before me!
Mark well and learn!
Heal or die!
Come on! Dare you trade, thanks for the follow. I probably chewed your username up, so I apologize.
Tremble before the sun!
No, that's not a good idea. Let's just...
Let us be about it!
Whew. Okay. I'm guessing this is meant to happen. Ah, right.
To me!
Come on, girl. You got this.
Have at you!
Oh boy, that was a challenge. Oh, can you tell I've not played healer before? Oh god, I'm useless at that. But we did it.
Never have I felt such bliss in defeat.
Thanks, Jade.
'Twas a battle to burn soul and flesh to ash. We Dothal will lend you our strength as promised. Narma's power is yours to wield.
Superb. Do we finally have their respect? I hope so.
What does the sun say to that?
Aye, sir.
The sun is not driven by base motives such as yours. But they have been judged and found worthy.
Yeah, so you can shut your pie hole, sir. Yeah.
It is the way of the Oronir to accord recognition and respect to the strong. You have made sufficient proof of your strength. The sun shall answer your call.
You have our thanks. We are glad to call you allies.
Good.
You? By what are you called?
Is he gonna get his head out of his arse now? Oh, is he smitten
Dollar.
again?
Why?
I think he fancies her.
Are you my Nama?
I beg your pardon?
In battle, you shone with all the majesty of the full moon's light. Your healing touch, the embodiment of the Dusk Mother's love. Long had I wondered if my Nama might not be a woman of the steppe. Beholding you, I am all but certain.
Look at this guy.
Now, look into my eyes.
She should be
Could
super
be.
creeped out by this.
Could you be?
I am. Not interested, little son. Try again when you've become a man.
Oh, ha ha.
Little?
Denied.
Little son! Little son!
Oh.
Does it pain you, little son? Crave you salve to soothe the ache? Fire to sear the wound in your heart?
He got rebuffed.
We have wasted enough time.
Oh,
here.
these
Cyrano
people.
waits for word of our success.
Let them have their little squabbles. I swear, these two. That's the real burn. Absolutely. Just Magnite and what was her name? Begins with an S. I can't remember. Sona, whatever. Yeah, Sardu. Sorry, Sardu and Magnai. Just the way they're always going at each other. It's perfect. Sassy's right. The Moller Suite. Okay. A lot of tension. They just need to get down to business and have it done. Because I bet really that's what's going on. They're too alike, they are. The pair of them. Two sides of the same bloody coin. Okay. So we have to go back up to the moonrise. Here we go. Oh, we're getting so close to Shadowbringers. I can almost taste it. For all the world, it looked like that was taking off like a rocket.
Did it work?
It did. Ether may flow freely to the burn once more.
Right. I do not pretend to understand what you did, Stola, but you did it. Right. Okay, back to the Enclave. Boom, 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 boom. They need an ether crystal. No, I keep pushing the wrong buttons. You'd think I haven't been playing this long enough to know where I've put my buttons. Isn't there one at the Enclave for you already? See, I don't know, because I've never tried looking for the map. But, you know, we'll see. Four Lords questline. I don't know if I have. I don't recall. I probably haven't, to be fair. Fights are some of the best in the game. I'll have to check it out. But not just yet. Powering forward through the story. I really want to get there. We're so close, so close. Have I... Is it there? Have I attuned to it yet? I have. I do have it. So then, I should probably try and figure out how to get there by crystal on the maps. Because to be honest, I haven't really thought too easily about that. So I do have the crystal, I'm just too dim to realise how to get there by crystal. Oh well. See, I could, but then, you know, that'd make life too easy, wouldn't it? Put it this way, I'm just dim. That's all that's going on here. I'm just dim. Ignore me. I'm just hopeless. Who's this person? The ironworks are sorting out field generators. Excellent. Yeah, who's this guy in black? Purchase agreement. Okay. Higashi Tsuno Sato, however. Outright rejections. Not surprising. Yep. Can't help them. Okay. That Lupin makes Yigiri look tiny. Right, to Alamigo. Dun, 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 dun. Do. Ah, hello, sir. Okay, so he's apprised Urianger and Cryo. Right, okay. Inside the palace we go. Oh, I should get some popcorn ready for this. Cutscene time. Let's sit back and get comfy. There we go.
Mistress Lys, Commander Aldin, it gives me great pleasure to formally welcome the city-state of Alamigo to the Eorzean Alliance.
A long time coming it has been too.
The pleasure is ours, Your Grace. I know I speak for all Alamegans when I say that we are glad of this chance to stand with our comrades of the Alliance.
And we, for our part, are glad indeed to be able to welcome friends both old and new.
Lord Hien of Doma, at your service. Pray, accept my heartfelt thanks for your generous invitation.
Nay, 'tis we who must thank you for journeying so far. And 'twould be remiss of me not to acknowledge the part the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have played in bringing all of us together.
I feel particular closeness to Hien, Emmerich, and
In
Ralban.
times of great unrest, you and yours have been our constant companions, without whom we would not be here.
Damn straight.
With apologies to Lord Hien and Mistress Alize, it occurs to me that we have not gathered in this way since that fateful day in Uldar.
Oh goodness, yeah.
The day I lost my arm and my freedom. As I lay in my cell, never did I dream that I would one day be given the chance to represent my homeland at this council. I would not even be alive had you not plucked me from the jaws of death. You, Yugiri, and Alphino. Would that the lad could be with us.
He will be fine.
I too owe my presence here to Alphino, in so many ways. Until such time as he returns, I mean to carry on his good work as best I can.
Come, friends. Let us leave the past in the past and turn our eyes to the future. My Lord Hien, pray, tell us how things stand in the east.
We have a nice big table here.
Having heard the rumors of dissent in Garlemald, I dared to dream of a peaceable solution.
The Empire will not so easily change its ways.
Despite the,
If the Garleans have a mind to take
liberals
back
among them.
Doma and Alamigo, we'll be hard-pressed to stop them, even with the might of 6 nations. But while we lack the strength to fight the tide, a course may yet present itself, if we read the winds aright.
The winds suggest but one course to me. One which leads from the sea unto the river and thence to the source of all our woes.
The Ascians.
Indeed. All here have felt their blighted touch. It was the bringers of chaos who nurtured the Archbishop's tyrannical ambitions.
Yep.
They who bestowed upon him the secrets of summoning, as they have so many others before and since. And while they remain, we shall know no peace.
Our objective is clear. The question is how to achieve it. That our enemy parades about in Xenos' skin poses problems in itself, but ere we get to them, how are we to infiltrate the Empire and get close enough to strike?
Quite the conundrum.
While I see the wisdom in targeting the Ascians, an assassination attempt on Garlean soil would do little to aid our cause, even were it to succeed. It's time we used our enemy's preferred tactic. Subterfuge.
Ha, yes.
You have an idea? Speak your mind, Master Thancred. None here know the enemy better than the Scions, and you mayhap best of all. Whatever it is you propose, we will give it fair hearing. On that you have my word.
Very well, Admiral. My proposal is thus. We dispatch the shinobi to Imperial territory. There, they sow the rumor that the Crown Prince perished in the battle for Alamigo, and that the man parading around is in fact a corpse inhabited by a servant of darkness.
But that isn't a rumor. That is the truth, but I suppose they will think it a rumor.
Well, it does have the ring of truth about it. And were the Garleans to learn that their future ruler is a puppet, the Empire would be shaken to the core.
But at the risk of sounding stupid, would they actually believe such an unlikely story? I didn't.
Even though it's true, but yes.
Ordinarily not. But prior to his miraculous recovery, rumors of Xenos' death had already begun to
Welcome back,
circulate around the
Simi!
Empire. Ultimately, however, what the masses believe is not our chief concern.
Did you have fun?
Our objective is to create an opening for rival factions within Garlemald to exploit.
Aha! time to stalk.
Just as a war of succession erupted in the wake of Emperor Solus's death.
A war which raged until but recently, plunging the Imperial House into disarray as nephew and uncle grappled for the throne. It is no coincidence that one of Varus's first acts as Emperor was to name Xenos heir apparent, family feuds being so tiresome when armies are involved. Not all welcomed his choice of successor, however. There is no shortage of individuals who aspire to the throne, who would jump at any chance to seize power. The news that Xenos is not only dead, but a puppet to diabolical forces would be too enticing to ignore.
You have some fair points,
The
Master
Empire
Thancred.
would not be quick to recover from a second war of succession.
I am no stranger to infiltrating Imperial territory. With a team of operatives gathered from among the Alliance's finest, the plan should have a reasonable chance of success.
Doma already has shinobi in place throughout the provinces. We stand ready to act, and act we must. What say you all?
Let's go stir the pot some!
I'm for Master Thancred's proposal. We shine a light upon the Ascian and test the Empire's unity.
I love her accent.
'Twas his plot that scuttled Doma's negotiations, was it not? Why then, if we can eliminate him, there may yet be a chance for peace. Let us wage this war of subterfuge, that we may one day lay down our arms. Gods know we never will while the Ascians remain.
Ouch!
That way. Sorrow.
Ow! What is this?
History must be changed.
Who is this?
Ahead looms a calamity. Ahead looms light, expunging all form and life.
It's happening.
Twin dooms only you can forestall. Only you.
What's the matter?
There's a voice.
Spies in our midst.
No, not
I
spies.
sense no such presence.
Let expanse contract. Eon become instant. Throw wide the gates that we may pass.
Asasola, thanks for following. Was that
Is it
the
over?
Warriors of Darkness? Thancred!
Master Thancred!
12 for Fend. Bear him to a private chamber. Have every healer make ready. Swiftly!
Jeez, he fell like a sack of... Yeah.
Master Thancred remains in slumber. Though his vital signs appear stable, he's unresponsive.
What could have done this? And why just him and not the others?
I'm afraid we could not identify the cause, milady. Our examinations revealed no wounds, nor the presence of any poisonous substances.
Some sort of etheric interruption.
God, that only makes it worse. You're to let us know the moment there's any change, all right?
Thank you for coming. Knowing Thancred, He would apologize for being otherwise engaged at so crucial a juncture.
In gifting us a course of action, Thancred sowed the seed of all that is to follow. We have but to nurture it as best we can. To him, I would say, rest easy, that he may wake to enjoy the fruits of our labors. Now, the matter of the mysterious voice must not be forgotten. Will you tell me exactly what happened?
Alizé and I heard a voice in the moments before Thancred collapsed. It was accompanied by a severe headache, as if something were clutching at our minds. Did you experience the same thing?
So, in between the voice and the pain, you felt as if you were somewhere else entirely.
Mm-hmm. I have to say, the way he saw Ralban...
confirms my suspicion. That which you experienced was, I believe, your soul being plucked from your flesh. Called.
That, the way he saw Ralban is how I see when I have a migraine.
Called. I myself examined Thancred. Reach out as I may, I could not sense in him the spark of life that is his soul.
Well, he'd already had trouble being set adrift in the ether before.
That Thancred alone was stricken so is likely due to his heightened sensitivity to the effects of ether.
Aha, yes.
A consequence of his prior possession by the Ascian Lahabrea.
Ah, of course, yeah. So his soul has
The
a slightly
owner of the
less...
voice, whoever it may be, reached out to you, called your souls, and in so doing, caused you and yours such pain.
But if that's true, where exactly are we being called to?
I know not. Yet one thing is plain. Whoever waits for you on the other side is possessed of a power unlike any I have ever known.
Forgive us, Lys, but may we leave Thancred in your care for a time?
As if you had to ask. I may not be a scion anymore, but I'm no less a friend. Don't worry. I'll see to it that Thancred's well looked after. Just focus on solving this mystery, all right?
Thank you, Lys. As the Elder Seedseer says, 'tis no ordinary individual we are dealing with. Nor can we discount the possibility of Ascian involvement.
Whoever or whatever is behind this, the sooner we find out, the better.
They clearly didn't mean for Thancred to fall like that. They're trying to warn us. Stirring the pot is just going to cause something far worse. Ah. Okay, so we have to go and speak with Urianger. He heard it too. Okay. This is getting exciting.
Urianger! Gods, it's good to see you.
Would that our meeting were under happier circumstances. I judged the voice sufficient cause for concern even before you sent word of its effect on our comrade.
You heard it too, then?
Aye. And all but certainly at the selfsame instant. Alas, pained as I was, I could make little sense of what few words did then reach mine ears.
Who do you think is responsible? Could this be the Ascians doing?
It's not their usual MO.
That I cannot say. Not when so little is known. Ere I indulge in speculation, I would examine Thancred with mine own eyes.
To Alamigo, then. Without...
One other thing. During my visit to the Far East, I observed a strange phenomenon.
Thou referrest, I presume, to the localized reduction in etheric density.
Well, that spares me the trouble of an explanation. Yes. I noted precisely that at two apparently unconnected locations. I take it the phenomenon is not limited to the Far East.
So, signs of the coming calamity.
Indeed not. Of late, our agents charged with surveilling the beast tribes have spoken of little else. In every corner of the realm, they tell of places in which the ether hath grown thin. Naturally, my suspicions first turned to primal activity, but the areas thus affected betray no evidence of summoning. I must confess to being quite perplexed.
If the same phenomenon is being observed in multiple locations on opposite sides of the world, we may safely discount regional factors. Needless to say, this warrants further investigation.
Indeed, I shall make it my task to... The voice. It calleth to me once more.
Just to him? No.
I hear it too.
Ow!
Only you. Only you.
No! Ishtola! Urianger!
Throw wide the gates.
What gates? What are you talking about?
No! No, this can't be happening!
Why is he stripping them from their bodies?
Open your eyes, I beg you! Say something. Anything! Not again. Please, not again.
They need us to help. This is a very strange way of going about it. Okay. Visit someone. Maelstrom Command. Someone who knows it. Okay, interesting. Very curious. More and more interesting. We're getting towards the setup, aren't we? The setup for what is to come. I have a feeling that voice is the same voice we hear in the opening movie. That's my guess. My prediction. Okay. Ah, Garbu we've come to see. But why exactly? Oh.
Here he is, my lady.
Previously enthralled.
Gabu, it's been too long.
Oh, little friend.
I'm afraid there's been no change. If he can see or hear us, he has given no sign.
I see. You're still fighting. I'm proud of you. We promised that we would come and visit you together, didn't we? Alphino and I. I'm sorry that we haven't managed that yet. You know, with the three of us like this, does it not remind you of that night? Of the stars beyond count twinkling in the heavens? I was feeling pretty low back then. Powerless. But I knew that my brother was close by if I needed him, and that the others would be waiting for me back at the Rising Stones. Not like now.
Oh, sweetie.
I've seen my share of trouble since coming to Eorzea. Been reminded again and again of my limitations, of how little I can change about this world. And I've come to know the sorrow of parting all too well. But to have the people I hold dear struck down before my eyes, and be powerless to help them, that I cannot bear.
You don't have to bear this burden alone.
No, I don't. You're right. It's pure arrogance to imagine I can solve everything by myself. You'd think I'd have learned that by now. Thank you. I don't know what I'd do without you.
Oh, I'm tearing up again.
Well, that's more than enough brooding for one day. Come on. We have friends to save.
Right, yes. This isn't time for tears. Oh, he's so sweet. Oh, what a cutie. Okay. You're welcome, Alize. Back to the Rising Stones then. Right, in we go. Seek outside help. Good idea. Reaching out to the myriad guilds and research institutions here in Eorzea. Additionally, Grandfather and Minfilia had a wealth of connections between them. I mean to explore those avenues too. Find a way to save everyone. Mark my words. Much and more has happened in recent days. Shinobi who search for Alphinaud to the Alliance members who make ready to move against the Empire. March on in the face of great adversity, bearing heavy burdens. Everyone is playing their part, and so must I. Oh. Itchy, itchy, itchy. Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace.
The Populares no longer present an obstacle. Now is the time to bring the Empire's might to bear.
The Populares were good guys.
Radiance is all it takes. But one word, and the Imperial army will fall upon Alamigo as a pack of bloodthirsty wolves and tear that feeble nation apart.
Ugh.
Have you no words for me? Despite the lengths I go to, an emissary playing the part of a fool.
It's because the Emperor knows who you are.
When first I took this face, I swore to use all of my knowledge, all of my power.
I called it!
To further the cause of the Empire. My deeds stand testament to my commitment. And with this adamant flesh at my disposal, I could destroy the Icon Slayer as easily as one might swat a fly. Why do you hesitate? Our enemy is resourceful. Though victory is certain now, it will not remain so indefinitely. Deliberate if you must, but be quick about it. We'll speak again when you have unburdened yourself of doubt. Until then, I take my leave. Father.
Ugh. What an evil, evil creature.
I should be the one to sigh.
Hmm?
I played my part to perfection. I had earned my rest, and then, thanks to La Habrea's crowning act of idiocy, our favorite emissary sees fit to summon me back. Elidibus was ever a warrior. A most tiresome trait, would you not agree?
Who are you?
What? Have you no words for me either? No matter. I've long grown weary of this mummery. Now, my dearest grandson, let me remind you of your place in the simplest of terms.
Excuse me?
You do not make judgments, you administer them. Swiftly and to the letter. Naught else is your concern.
It must suck for the Emperor to be played like a puppet.
Elidibus may be an insufferable bore, but he is no fool. His choices as emissary seldom err. If aught threatens the balance twixt light and dark, it falls to you to remove it. Be it by your own hands or by your armies, you have ample means at your disposal. That is why this empire exists, why I built it. Oh dear, have I touched a nerve? You always were an easy one to read.
How?
I pity you, I do. As they say, ignorance is bliss. And I know how much happier you would be not knowing the things you know. The founding father was an Ascian, and he created the Empire solely for the purpose of sowing the seeds of chaos.
It's the B-52 Law Bomber, right?
Don't take it personally. I merely do my duty.
So the Empire was an
about
Ascian
a calamity requires no small amount of power, and there is no surer way to obtain such power than by collecting powerful pawns. To that end, I have labored long and hard, and I must say I am quite pleased with my handiwork, paltry though it seems in comparison to Alag.
Ha! I got a feeling that's not going to be.
You are overfond of your own voices.
He'll be back, I'm guessing.
Mark me, Ascian. Man is the master of his own destiny.
Yeah,
Such
I knew
a
that would
waste
happen.
Of time and
but
energy, both yours and mine.
I see. Yeah. I knew that guy would just rematerialize, but I just love how he decided to just shoot him.
Lest you forget, you are Emperor now. If you wish to spout drivel about man's destiny, save it for the masses. It will serve to give them a sense of purpose, and you, pliant pieces for the game. Oh, do stop sulking, boy. You, of all people, should understand. Ours is a struggle to restore both mankind and the world to their rightful state. Viewed thus, our goals are one and the same.
Meanwhile, at a resistance encampment somewhere in the Empire. Ah, yes. What in the world? How very strange. Ooh, creepy. Dead. All dead, yet I see no wounds or evidence of a battle. From your point of view, it makes perfect sense for the Empire to be an Ascian creation. Yeah. It's very logical. On their side. They finally used it. What did they use, sir? Pray tell. Developed an alchemical weapon in Girabania. A gas. Black Rose it was called. To breathe it is to breathe your last. It did this? Thought the project abandoned, its vile fruit destroyed, but naught else could have wrought such an atrocity. This guy wouldn't seem out of place in a Western. He's got that I've seen things look in his eyes. Fools, what do they hope to gain with this butchery? Can they not see that rule won through terror will not endure? Yeehaw. Seriously, he put him on a horse, give him some sort of Stetson or a the Ascians. Yep. Such a crime does indeed bear the mark of the bringers of chaos. Black Rose cannot be allowed to kill again. Let's find the Ascians and put an end to their plot. Interesting music. Before we continue, I am going to take a little bit of a break. I need to go answer the call of nature. Not that you needed to know that. But here we are. So I'm going to put up a couple ads, while I go. Yes, take this moment to stretch your legs, get yourself a drink, I don't know, get a snack, some food, whatever. I'll be back in 5 to 10 minutes. Don't go away. I return, I return. Let us continue. Right. Snuggle back up with Pickles. And, let's carry on. Thank you. And welcome back to you guys too, I assume. You may have stretched your legs, I don't know. I don't know if you actually went anywhere, but if you didn't, thank you. Anyway, yeah, I'm rambling. Ignore me. Let's carry on.
I'm glad you've come, though I'm afraid there's little in the way of good news. After you left, we reached out to both the Alchemists Guild and Stillglade Fane and attempted all manner of treatments. But the results were always the same. Whatever the answer is, it's not alchemy or conjuring. Why did it have to be Y'shtola and Urianger and not me? Out of all of us, they are the ones who could feasibly have solved this puzzle. And Alphino's still missing. Gods, it's all going wrong. Where do we even start?
Oh, honey.
A grave situation indeed. Might I be of some assistance?
Is that Cryle? Yay!
Cryle! I did not think you well enough to travel.
When word reached me of the plight of our friends, I could not well stay away. As a fellow scion, not to mention your erstwhile mentor, this is one of those times you should feel free to call on me, regardless of my personal circumstances.
Bless.
Yes, I should have thought of that. Thank you for coming, Cryle. We would welcome your insight.
And I should be happy to provide it. Now, what's this I hear about Alphino heading into Imperial territory? That boy always did have some funny ideas. Do you remember the speech he gave when he was accepted to the Studium?
My life's goal is naught less than the salvation of this star.
Yuko looks less than amused.
It's been a source of great embarrassment to him, as you know. But the fact of the matter is, he meant every word and has lived his life accordingly.
Yes, he remains altruistic to a fault, but I'm worried he was too fixated on his goals to see the dangers, as has happened before.
You needn't be so concerned. Though his values remain the same, Alphino is not the blinkered boy he once was. Slowly but surely his eyes have been opened, thanks to a certain someone.
Ah.
A certain someone whom he'd be mortified to learn had heard about his little speech. Comes the word, eh?
Shh.
Right, I'd better have a look at our patients. They're in the infirmary, I assume. I'll need absolute quiet, so it would be best if I did this alone. If you'll excuse me.
I do hope we get to rib Alphino about that later. Right. What have you gleaned?
All three are in fine physical health. At a glance, I would say they were merely sound asleep.
But...
except for the fact that I couldn't sense the slightest trace of them in their bodies. It's as if their souls have taken leave of their physical forms.
okay, that's as much as we already know.
Ah, yes. The Elder Seedseer made a similar observation.
I've read the report. When you heard this mysterious voice, you described feeling as if you were somewhere else, yes?
Mm-hmm.
If we assume the ether which comprises your essence is being drawn to some other place, then it may be possible to follow the trail it leaves behind, just as we did in our search for Thancred.
I remember that.
I wasn't around for that, but I can't imagine it was easy.
Oh, it wasn't. But that's no reason not to try. I will have need of Master Matoya's crystal eye if I'm even to make the attempt. So I suggest we pay her a visit.
Oh yes, it's been a while. The surly old crone, I love her so. She's always so straightforward with her words. It seems there are patches on the map I still haven't fully opened. But ho-hum. Onward we go. Right then. Haha, I see you. Hee hee. I see you, Simmy. Right. Now let's make for the correct exit. I do believe this is the one I needed. Yes, I was correct. Good. Ah, flying. I was unsure whether I was able to fly here or not. I forgot, you see. I'm glad we can. I see you're enjoying your broom up there. Off you go. I see you. I forgot about these caves and their little froggies. This seems extreme. She should be perfectly amenable, I hope. Good day to you, Mom.
To disturb my peace again, have you? I hide myself away in a cave, and still you people insist on pestering me with your problems.
Oh, bless ya.
Oh, I mistook you for young what's-his-name, but I see now you're a sister. Weren't you supposed to be the lively one? I've seen happier faces at a rain-sodden burial.
Oh, Mom.
Well, I'm sorry to dash your expectations, but the situation isn't exactly conducive to gaiety.
Ah, that's more like it. Stoller used to spit and hiss like a wildcat too. Better for a young thing like you to be filled with fire and leave the doom and gloom to your elders.
Excellent.
Now, what exactly does this tragic situation of yours have to do with me?
She has a big
If
heart.
I may, Master Matoya, we have need of your crystal eye once more.
And Stola is one of the afflicted, is she?
Unfortunately, yes, Mum.
Very well. She may be an ungrateful stray, but she's my ungrateful stray, and I'll not see her buried before I am.
I love this woman.
Right. Let us see what we can see. I'll begin from where our friends first fell, and cast my senses out from there.
Nothing?
What is it? Did you find them? This doesn't make sense. How is it even possible?
Explain.
How is what possible? Krile, what did you see? The threads, they just ended. And no, I didn't lose track of them. I followed them as far as they went. It's as if they were cut off. Could their ether have dissipated if it had? Oh gods! Their bodies are just husks. It's like the Broodmother's daughter all over again.
Good gods.
No, this is different. The Kalyana girl was already dead, body and soul, when Lakshmi effected her resurrection.
Aye, let's not jump to conclusions. If their physical forms yet breathe and show no signs of wasting, then it follows that their souls must still be intact somewhere.
But where?
That's the question, isn't it, girl? Death has not taken them to the ethereal sea, yet there are no tracks left for us to follow.
But they are somewhere, and that is hope enough at this point.
We're no closer to an answer than when we started. But knowing their souls are still out there is progress of a sort. We just have to keep looking.
Mm-hmm.
Pray, excuse me a moment.
Oh, phone call.
Yes? I remember, but... What, to Alamigo? We're on our way.
Something on their way to
Police.
Alamigo?
Apparently, a group of Populares have defected to Alamigo, and Maxima, the envoy Alphino left with, is one of them.
Aha!
I'm sorry. I realize we've barely begun here, but...
Go, child, go! You've made up your mind, and life's too short for dithering.
I'll do some digging in the meantime and see if there isn't some other method we could use to continue the search. Let's be off then.
Aye.
Oh, not again. The enchantment barely seems to take these days. I chalk it up to old age, but I rather doubt it's that simple.
It's the etheric draining, isn't it?
Before they took ill, Y'shtola and Urianger were sharing notes on a thinning of the ether. It seems to be happening all over.
Does it now? And here I was, all set to blame my woes on that creaking mountain of refuse clogging up the Thaliac.
Thaliac? Refuse?
Something has gone awry. Still, there's naught to be gained from starting in shadows. You can only do what can be done, and that but one thing at a time.
Tamed Y'shtola. He grabbed by the scruff of the neck and having nonsense shaken out of me. Alphino is back. When Alphino is back, I'd like to visit her again. Yeah, I'm sure you would. Okay, so we have to go back to Alamigo. May yet be news. I don't know if you can hear my little dog making some noise behind me. Right. To the Alamigan Quarter. You see his little face just here. Just behind me. He's ducking down again. Silly dog. Yes, Poops. Ow! Don't paw so hard at my arm. Do you need to go outside? Is that what you want? I'll have to let Lupo out in just a second, but I want to see this cutscene.
I'm sorry to drag you halfway across the realm, but when Maxima mentioned Alphino, I thought you'd want to hear the news in person.
Doggo indeed.
Ah, we meet again. Though I was hoping our reunion would be under more auspicious circumstances.
What happened to my brother? Where is Alphino?
Easy, girl.
Never fear, my lady. Your brother was in fine health when I took my leave of him, and I have no reason to assume that has changed.
Sorry, I just felt a bit smelly.
You assume?
If you will allow me, I shall endeavor to explain events.
Please do.
Our troubles began not long after we departed Doma. While crossing the burn, we were fired upon by the Emperor's personal guard and forced to make an emergency landing. As we stumbled from the wreckage, our attackers fell upon us again, and we would have perished there and then were it not for the intercession of a third party, a band of mercenaries whose leader claimed to pursue a vendetta against the Ascians.
And that's who he's with right now.
This Shadow Hunter, as he styled himself, then escorted us out of the wastes to relative safety. Upon arriving back in civilization, I gathered my Populares colleagues and prepared to flee the Empire. Master Alphino, however, declined the invitation to join us, preferring to continue his investigation into the Ascian threat.
Well, at least he's not lying in a heap in the burn.
Indeed.
Tell us more about these Ascian hunters. Who are they? And is Alphino still with them?
He is. As to who they are, I'm afraid I have nothing to tell you. Beyond the fact that they root out and destroy Ascians, they were unwilling to divulge anything which might serve to identify them. They would not even reveal their next destination. But Master Alphino asked to accompany them all the same. Since parting company with your brother, we've been engaged in a game of cat and mouse with the Emperor's Guard. We made our way through province after province, finding the army busy restoring order wherever we went. Until we finally arrived here in Alamigo. I cannot thank Commander Aldin enough for giving us such an unexpectedly warm welcome.
I'm not inclined to turn away refugees, no matter which land they call home. And if they can tell me how things lie in Garlemald, all the better.
On that subject, there is much I would tell you. During the course of our journey, we heard tales that an entire rebel army had been slaughtered in the space of a single night. It would seem my former comrades grew tired of putting down uprisings in the conventional manner, and chose instead to bring a formidable new weapon to bear.
Oh, yes.
Details were sparse, but the rumor alone was enough to dampen the flames of rebellion.
That nasty
I have also heard reports
gas.
that several companies have withdrawn from their designated provinces and begun marching westward. It is my assessment that the Empire's forces are mobilizing for a large-scale military engagement.
Westward? You mean they're getting ready to invade Alamigo?
We knew this was coming, but not that it would be so soon.
We've barely even begun to shore up our defenses. They won't stop an invading army.
Wartime, boys.
No, they won't.
Tough times ahead.
Dispatch messengers to the Alliance leadership requesting reinforcements, and send word to our officers in the field to hasten completion of those border fortifications. Prepare to meet the Imperials head on! No matter how quickly we act, we still want for time. When the enemy comes into view, our best recourse will be to open negotiations with their commander, and see that the ensuing proceedings take as long as possible.
Would you and Alize head to Doma and let Lord Hier know about this? I'm sure he'll want to hear about Alphino too.
Consider it done. We'll send word when...
Oh no, not again.
Untold sorrow must be changed. Ahead looms a calamity. Eon become instant. Throw wide the gates.
What gates?
You heard
What
too.
gates? Even Lupo wants to know.
Well, at least we're both still standing.
Oh, thank the gods. I thought we'd lost you for a moment there. Why does this keep happening?
I wish I knew. Nothing we've tried has brought us any closer to an answer. We'll keep working on it. But first, we need to go and see Lord Hien.
Jeez and crow. Right. Dost thou mock me? Can I not? Haha! There we go. Straight there. I worked it out this time. Oh, dear, dear, dear. Why did I bother to mount up? My lord. Cordian and Confederacy, yep. Nagsha, Dalmasca. Okay. The new alliance, the Alliance of the East. Amassing troops in the western provinces, poised to bring its fists down upon Eorzea. Oh yeah, the Allagan energy barrier. Name draw for the four. Sadie's Aegis. That'd be a good name for it. Finish calibrating the generators, ready to proceed to testing stage. Okay. So we're to see that the barrier is in working order, and then they'll feel comfortable enough to send people out west. Right. Okay. Right, let me go! Jeez, come on. Thank you. Right. Mount up. Chocobobo! Let's go!
It seems the engineers have matters well in hand. Should the barrier work as we intend, Doma will be free to reinforce her allies in Alamigo without fear of weakening her own borders.
So let's hope this goes to plan.
Honored friends, the time has come to put your hard work to the test. Start the generator.
1 is operational. Nodes 2 to 8 are reporting similar energy levels. The barrier is forming.
I sense something is going to go wrong, isn't it? As is
1,000
usual.
yards. 2,000. 3,000. Expansion remains smooth. No fluctuations detected. Target altitude reached. The barrier is holding steady at 5,000 yards. We've done it.
Is that an Imperial airship? Of all the rotten timing.
Ugh.
But this is a gift, Mistress Alize. They can test our new wall for us.
We will see.
Seems solid enough, though I was hoping for a fireball.
To be honest, so was I. But who's inside? Oh! Oh, wait! It's Thingy! Mr. Cowboy Face! With Alphino! Just as well it's not a...
It's Alphino.
Just as well it wasn't a fireball, huh?
What are you... Let me go! He has my brother!
Lower the barrier!
Be at ease, girl. The lad is not dead, merely locked in slumber.
No.
Sorry for
not him
Lupo.
too.
We could identify no cause and found no remedy. Thus I sought to return him to Doma, and into the arms of Lord Hien himself, it would seem. It is a day for fated reunions.
Reunions? Do you know him?
Would you not agree, adventurer? Or should I address you as the Warrior of Light?
Oh. What? Excuse me, do I know you?
Aye. Gaius van Baelsar, the Black Wolf. That was the title I was given. One I have long since relinquished. Stand down. The legatus of the 14th Imperial Legion died in Castrum Meridianum. I am no more than Gaius Baelsar, a man without rank or allegiance.
I thought you dead,
There's
sir!
no way you could have survived.
Do you remember how it unfolded?
No, it was so long ago.
How I was deceived by La Habrea? How I was convinced that reviving the Ultima weapon would allow me to bring peace to Eorzea?
Okay, so you're...
The Ascian used me, as he used so many others. All to further the restoration of his wretched god.
So his intentions were noble, and he was led
Yet
astray.
even with the might of Alec at my command, you bested me. And as the Praetorium went up in flames, I was content to burn along with it. For a moment, at least. a moment of folly. To surrender my life thus would have been to betray all who died for my cause. It was for them that I dragged myself free of the rubble, and swore vengeance on the Ascians.
Ah, okay. Foe turned ally.
The Black Wolf has shed his pelt, never to return to Garlemald or her legions. I live now only to exact revenge.
He likes to throw masks around, doesn't he?
My principal quarry was to be Lahabrea, whom I gather you have since ushered onto oblivion.
Aye, that we did.
But so many more remain. Long as their kind lurked in the shadows, laboring to sow chaos throughout our world, I would see each and every one dragged into the light and put to the sword. Are the Scions not of like mind?
In this single respect, perhaps.
See, little Lupo
Then
is
I
going
shall
to say
continue
hi.
the partnership the boy began, and share what intelligence I have acquired. Among the Ascians, the Black-Masked Ilk are subordinate to those who wear red. This you already know. Yet among the red there exists a hierarchy. Those set adrift with the shards clearly stand below those still joined to the source. Nabriales, who once dared to intrude upon the Rising Stones, belonged to the former group, and while he was indeed a dangerous foe, his powers were inconsequential next to the paragons of the Source. The first was Lahabrea, who plagues us no more. There is also the white-robed Elidibus, and the elusive Emmet Selk, about whom little is known.
We have files on Lahabrea and Elidibus, but I believe this Emmet Selk is new to us? As I assume my brother told you, we have evidence to suggest that an Ascian now walks in the body of the Crown Prince. Have you identified this interloper?
Elidibus seems the most likely culprit. As emissary, it is his role to maintain the equilibrium between darkness and light.
Right.
Your many deeds in Hydaelyn's name have upset the balance, and I believe he seeks to restore it by throwing his considerable power behind the Empire. As a leader of the Ascians, he is one of our primary targets.
But we have
It
learned
was
from the
on
warriors
the trail of this very prey that
darkness
the boy and I came across the
upsetting
scene
the balance
of
is
a
a
failed
bad
uprising. In the absence of a single
To a
Garlean
point.
casualty, we inspected the bodies of the rebels, and the lack of any external injury drew my immediate attention. They had been slain by Black Rose, an alchemical invention of the Imperial Army. When I yet served as legatus, I ordered its production halted, and all stockpiles destroyed. Toxic gas is not a tool of conquest, but of extermination.
Toxic gas? This must be the new weapon Maxima warned us about. Something deadly enough to sweep away all resistance in a matter of hours. Gods. You don't think they're planning to use this in Alamigo, do you?
They probably do.
Put your fears to rest. We infiltrated the production facility and destroyed all existing stores of the chemical along with the plant itself. Even should they rebuild the operation, they will not soon manufacture another batch.
Okay.
Regardless, I would draw your attention to a directive we discovered in the plant's records. The document was marked with a recent date and authorized with the signature of one Zeno Ciegalvus.
A dead man signing the death warrant for thousands. 'Tis bad comedy.
But the tale does not end there.
Within that same facility was a chamber filled with devices of elegant design. Cloning technology, we realized. And what should we find in each and every incubator? But a young Emperor Solus.
Ugh.
All of which prompts the question, were the Ascians responsible for these abominations, or was it the will of the Emperor? I must know which hand guides the Empire. Though I have given up my rank, I am yet a son of Garlemald, and I will fight for the future of my homeland.
That is a noble cause, sir.
It is time I return to the hunting of shadows. We should focus on our common foe. To reopen old quarrels now would serve no purpose.
You saved my brother's life, so I'm willing to let sleeping dogs lie. But in truth, it's not my decision to make.
We'll settle this another time.
There was a time when I scorned those who placed their faith in false gods, even as I, in my blinkered conviction, place mine in Ascian promises. Unlike yours, my strength of will and my restraint was found wanting. We shall meet again, warrior of light.
So that was the infamous Black Wolf. An unexpected ally, to say the least.
You're not wrong there.
Well, I am content to leave the fine-tuning of the barrier to cleverer minds. Let us bid our friends from the Ironworks farewell, and see what can be done for Alphino back in Dorma.
But yeah, that was not a face I expected to put to that name. Or not a name, rather, I expected to put to that face. Just like the others. You say cursed, but I think it's trying to warn us. They may be asleep, but they're still alive. Not arrive without delay. Ah, by sea. Oh dear. I mean to enlist the assistance of the East Aldenard Training Company in finding suitable ships. Happy position of being able to call upon those who plotted the course of my people's exodus to Eorzea. Excellent. Okay. Meanwhile, at the Black Rose chemical plant.
Our supplies of Black Rose have been ruined, but the new plant is already under construction. We should have the first batch ready in time for the offensive, Your Radiance. See that you do.
Ah, yes, the infamous Black Rose. If I recall correctly, Gaius did not much care for the invention.
Ugh.
A ruthless and indiscriminate weapon indeed, this airborne poison. It seems you are capable of making decisions worthy of your bloodline.
With no gift for sorcery, we Garleans must look to Magitech to even the odds. If it spares the needless deaths of our soldiers and serves the cause of this empire, there is no method I would not employ.
How very noble of you.
Truly, though, I must commend you for embracing your role as Emperor. You play the part of the determined ruler well. Sometimes even I catch myself believing.
You are insane.
A silent agent of death. Now that I think on it, Black Rose may well possess the perfect aspect. Slowly but surely, the deluge of light has worked upon the ether here in the source, and the gas should be most susceptible to its influence. Well, I shall leave you to your own devices. Go forth and bloody the land with your grand and glorious war.
You speak as though it were a game.
Well, you do what, precisely?
Need you ask? I will be doing what all Ascians do.
Waiting in the wings.
I am well aware that your kind exists only to usher in the next calamity. But you seem oblivious to the harm your singular agenda causes to the Empire. You cannot have forgotten the events which followed your mortal demise. Our homeland was plunged into civil war for your failure to name a successor. The edifice you so carefully constructed was but a hair's breadth from collapse.
I don't think he cares.
Are you truly so naive? You thought me oblivious to the consequences of a departure so painstakingly timed?
It was by design?
I think Varys needs some cough drops.
Well, of course it was. Though I will admit the resulting panic exceeded even my wildest expectations. But how can you be surprised? Throwing the world into disarray was the very purpose for which this nation was, as you say, so carefully constructed. Now, if you have no further questions, I must be on my way. Since we may not meet again in this lifetime, it would be remiss of me not to offer a word or two of gratitude. I really must thank you for this surplus of vessels. I can mold any host into my own image, but having bodies tailor-made for me in this fashion is so much less tiresome.
You dabbled in Allagan cloning techniques, yes? It certainly is a compelling, not to mention entertaining, field of research. And of all the options available, you chose the Founding Father on whom to experiment. You have a twisted streak to you, Varus, like grandsire, like grandson, hey? If events play out as planned, this will become something of a family enterprise.
Ugh, blech.
You will be the capstone of this world, I the anchor and shard, and together we will give the lie to this star's fraudulent existence.
Something a little Joker-esque about this character. Right, I'm just gonna let Lupo out. I'll be just a moment. Doesn't warrant me putting up the BRB, but give me a sec. I'll unmute myself in a minute, I'm just munching on a sweet. Right. Alliance headquarters. And where is that, pray tell? It's filing, everybody.
Welcome back, you two. Greetings, Lord Here. Glad you could join us.
Glad to be here. I would have come sooner, where our own defense is not in question, but I am pleased to report that our soldiers are assembling for deployment to Alamigo as we speak.
We're grateful for your support. Thanks to the efforts of our allies, it won't be long before we've established defensive positions on this front as well.
We have some good news too. Alphino has come back to us. As for the bad news...
He sort of hasn't.
So, Alphino won't wake up, Gaius van Baelsar is alive and hunting Ascians, and the Empire is planning to poison us all with toxic gas. Does that sound about right?
You've got the right of it.
Ordinarily, only one of those things would have left me in shock. But the way things have been lately, it's all starting to seem pretty normal. Getting back to your report, are we sure this Black Rose is the weapon Maxima was talking about?
Aye.
It fits the description. And it seems we have Alphino to thank for sparing us an early demonstration of its effectiveness. I have a feeling this won't be the last time his bravery in the Empire will serve us here in Eorzea. The threat of an unknown weapon has had us all on edge. But now that we know what we're dealing with, we can take steps to defend against it. As for Gaius, I'm not sure what to think. Am I happy he's alive? Not in the slightest. Am I happy he's hunting Ascians? Aye, I'd have to say I am.
Oh, speaking of Garleans you didn't expect to see, we have a tale of our own, as it happens. When we sent envoys to the Imperial Army to request talks, they returned with the message that Varys Zos Galvus would be attending.
The Emperor himself. Well, Varys did sanction the Popularis peace mission. But knowing that an Ascian walks in his son's skin, I do not see how we can trust him or anyone from that nest of vipers.
To be honest, I would be inclined to agree with you.
The Alliance would proceed with negotiations regardless, if only to give ourselves more time to prepare. We do, however, require your cooperation.
Right. Yes. So, as a condition for the talks to go forward, the Empire has requested that a member of the Scions be present. There'll be a representative from each Alliance nation, of course, but I'm afraid we have to ask that you come along too.
God, Lise, you know how much I hate politics. But then, what choice do I have? Alphino and the others aren't going to do it. Very well. I shall attend as the Scion's representative.
In case you're wondering why I didn't ask you, the Empire also requested the presence of Eorzea's champion.
So they view me as separate. That is fair. I'm not fond of politics either.
Oh, you're not, are you? Come on, if Alizé can put on a brave face, then so can you. Now, we don't know what Varys means to bring to the table, or why he wants you there, but having you close at hand should make all the difference.
The meeting will take place on the border. Anticipating an early assault, we mean to position the bulk of our forces nearby.
The Alliance leaders should already be on their way. Once you're ready, we can head out and join them.
Right. Don't suppose it's polite to keep an emperor waiting too long. Yes, let's.
esteemed representatives of the Eorzean Alliance. On behalf of the Garlean Empire, I thank you for inviting me here today. As this parley was convened at your request, I invite you to speak first.
Very well, Your Radiance. I, Nanimo Ulnamo, 17th in the line of Ul, should be pleased to oblige you. As recent events in Alamigo and Doma have made plain, the subjugation and exploitation of neighboring nations is not a sustainable policy. Should this day end in war, you may very well defeat us, but you will never extinguish the people's desire for freedom. Though it may not be in our lifetime, there will be another revolution, another war, and the cycle will continue. Doma has entered into a concord with the nations of Eorzea, a partnership wherein we recognize one another as equals. Garlemald could be afforded similar treatment. You need only set aside your ambitions and join us in paving a path towards peace.
You will not win me over with sophistry, Your Grace. As
His
you
face
know
does
only
not
too
suit
well,
smile.
this alliance lacks the strength to keep the peace within its own borders. Even now, your struggles with the Beastmen continue unabated. Divided, you sow this fertile soil with the seeds of your differences and reap naught but discord and chaos for your trouble. Eorzea must be united under one leader. One purpose. I would offer you both and bring an end to your strife.
With all due respect, Your Radiance, the only thing that you offered the people of Alamigo was fear and hopelessness.
The citizens of Doma can also attest to the meager arms of Imperial rule. There is no purpose to be found in a life of oppression, each day more uncertain than the last.
Our people are willing to die for their freedom. A great many already have, and countless more will, if we don't put an end to this madness here and now.
We brought order and stability to your lives. This madness and bloodshed is of your own making. You broke the peace, not Garlemald.
Peace. Order. You kill our peoples, despoil our lands, take everything that is ours. And what? You expect us to lick the boot that grinds our faces into the dirt?
I expect you to weigh the costs. To recognize that countless lives have been lost on both sides in pursuit of a greater good, and to not squander all we have achieved in a fit of petulance.
Your Radiance. I fear I can personally attest to the dangers of pursuing one's vision with such righteous fervor.
Emmerich.
For 1,000 years, the Holy See of Ishgard waged war with dragons. A 1,000 years of sacrifice, of sorrow and hate, in which we bathed in the blood of friend and foe alike. Had it gone on any longer, we may well have drowned. Yet we have chosen to raise ourselves out of this bloody spiral, and have since made peace with our former enemy.
So I understand. No doubt the dragons were more receptive to your overtures in the wake of their leader's demise.
You missed the point, sir.
You speak of peace, yet use war to achieve it. Your father would not have bothered to obscure his intent with honeyed words. He understood that strength is all that matters in the end. Without his clarity of vision, I can but wonder what will become of Ishgard and her people.
Ooh, you are savage, sir.
There was a time when Garlemald, too, lacked a leader of conviction. Weak and unable to wield magic, we were at the mercy of the strong, from whom we sought refuge in the bitter cold of the north. Were it not for the discovery of ceruleum and the subsequent development of Magitech, we might never have gained the power to take back that which was rightfully ours.
You speak as if your people were the first to have been driven from their homes. Limsa Lominsa was built by wayward souls in search of a place to call their own. On the shores of Vilbrand we found it, and from those humble beginnings did we grow and flourish. And all without robbing our neighbors of their liberty.
So saith the pirate. Am I to believe that you simply asked the kobolds to yield up their lands and that they were happy to oblige you? That you did not drive them out like rats in the hold of one of the many ships seized by your privateers? I will concede that after centuries of exile, reclamation may be mistaken for invasion. Nevertheless, it is not. And those who till stolen soil have no right to object when cast out in turn.
Your uncompromising nature rivals that of the Ixal. They too lament circumstances which they themselves perpetuate. Were they but to embrace peace, we would welcome them with open arms. Indeed, some few have done just that, and now receive of the Twelve's Wood's bounty. Would that your people might learn from their example.
You dare compare us to the Birdmen? You who thought to invoke the 12 and threaten all of creation?
I came here in the hope of finding some speck of common ground, but I see now these discussions will accomplish nothing. Despite what you people may believe, I am not wont to choose the sword over the olive branch. 'Tis but a pity men are loath to accept one without first being shown the other.
Wait! I beg you. This meeting was supposed to be a chance to find a way forward together, not to bemoan the missteps which brought us here.
Exactly this.
Please. If you truly consider violence a last resort, there must be a way we can come to an agreement.
Mudslinging does not help.
As Mistress Alisaie says, we did not come here to bicker over the past, but to discuss how we might strive towards a brighter future. Emperor Varys, may I suggest a short recess, that all present might compose themselves prior to beginning anew?
Very well. I pray this intermission will suffice to move these talks in a more constructive direction.
It must give you some awful backache to carry all that armor around all the time. Can't be comfortable to sit back into either. Whoops. No, it isn't your forte, is it? If only Alphino were awake. Whoops. It was all I could do to not swear at him. There really is no common ground to be found with that man. But there really is no common ground to be found with that man, nor do I think he looked for any. The question becomes, what did he come here to do? Because you may be certain it wasn't to make peace. Whatever it is, I can't make it out, not yet at least. Do have a little time before the parley is due to reconvene though. So why don't I try consulting our illustrious leaders, mayhap they have some insight to share. Admiral? The Conqueror would know his enemies. That's the thing, the Empire and their walls, we don't know much of them. Then it's up to us to change that, here and now. You would have me ask the Emperor himself. Mayhap there is some wisdom in that. We can skirt the storm of his displeasure, we may yet come to our answers, even if it does mean sailing close to the wind. Sailing close to the wind. Yeah, I'm gonna leave that one just hanging there. Sorry. Not sorry. No, not exit. Hello, stupid. What do you want? You see this little face down here? Might well have come to blows at the negotiating table. Ooh, yeah. Not that Emperor Varus left us a great many options. Is unconditional surrender all he will accept, do you think? Ere he arrived, I'd have said yes. But having heard him speak, I cannot help but think he came here with some other end in mind. He's building up to something, I know it. How then should we approach the rest of this parley? Have you anything to say, Warrior of Light? Invite Varus to explain himself. You believe he is more apt to reveal the truth if we put him at ease? Mayhap you are right. Thank you, Yuko. My lord. This parley was never like to bring peace, but I had hoped to learn something of Emperor Varus' relationship with the Ascians. As had we all. Yet if he is in league with them, he's not like to volunteer the fact, and if he's not, how much weaker would his position seem for their presence? If we are to broach that particular subject, we will need to be subtle. Would that I knew more of the man. If you would indulge me. Lord Hien, you received an imperial education, did you not? Is it true that the Emperor's will is considered absolute? There is no higher authority in all of Garlemald, nor else in the heavens. Come to that. Veneration of the gods is forbidden, the only worship permitted being that of his radiance's own person. That sounds suspiciously like a religion in itself. I share your disdain for their hypocrisy. Even as they denigrate the idea of faith, they revere their leader with a fervour others reserve for the divine. It is a flaw common to much of the doctrine they fed us. Logical on the surface, perhaps, but contradictory upon closer examination. I wonder if a discussion of the various discrepancies might promise Varus to reveal something. Right. Let's try this again. What do you want, Smelly?
Now then, who would have the floor?
Before we resume, I wish to offer you an apology. After you graciously accepted our invitation to discuss an armistice, we have done naught but rebuke you at every opportunity. I believe I speak for all of us when I say we are deeply sorry for our discourtesy.
I'll admit your familiarity with our affair surprised me, and served to remind me how little I know of yours.
I think all here can understand the desire to reclaim one's homeland. But why expand further? That is my question.
And a fair
If I may, the answer can be found in the Imperial doctrine they took great pains to impart to my people. Recognizing the threat Icons posed to the world, Solus Zos Galvus decreed that they were to be eradicated. To this end, he began a campaign to unite all lands under the Garlean banner. Or so we were taught. Yet the Emperor only reached the burn, the Baron said to have been laid waste by Icons, after conquering all the lands that lay between. What is more, I am quite certain the practice of summoning was not nearly so widespread in the days before the Empire's founding.
When you put it like that, it all starts to sound like an excuse, doesn't it? But to distract from what? Why are you really waging this war?
Yes, your radiance. Enlighten us.
Finally, you ask the right question. I can but hope you heed mine answer, and at last accept the righteousness of our cause. My goal is this: to return the world to the way it once was, the way it was always meant to be. In doing so, mankind will be made whole once more.
In death? Sorry, I'm jumping the gun a bit.
No longer will we suffer from the dissension born of our differences. There will be but one race, a perfect race, as we were when time began.
Nazis! I'm sorry, did that come out like
What in
words?
Rorga's name are you talking about?
I am talking about the origins of this star, of the source and its 13 reflections.
You would see
the
them
instant
all.
of the great sundering, 'twas not only the world that was shattered, but mankind itself. Thus were we divided into myriad races, each with its own unique imperfections.
That's the point, isn't it? There are 13 different incarnations.
That is why man looks upon his neighbor and feels fear and hatred, why he wages war, why he kills his brother. You all in your own way have proven as much today. The peace you seek is but a fleeting solution to a fundamental problem. One which calls for more drastic measures. To bring about everlasting peace, our worlds must be rejoined.
To remeld all 13 incarnations of the planet.
That is the goal the Empire would see realized. The glorious future unto which we shall one day shepherd mankind.
But why not just live...
Joining of worlds?
Why not live peaceably as you are?
I have heard this tale of the Source and its reflections before.
We've met some from one of them.
Are these not the self-same desires as the
First.
Ascians?
Emperor Varus, Do not trust in their words. They will lead you to your doom. My father thought to use them, but in the end he succumbed to their temptations. He embraced summoning like so many other pawns before him. Do not tell us you mean to do the same.
To be a pawn, free from the burden of choice, would be a blessing. But I forswore that privilege the day I learned that the Gallian Empire was built by the hand of an Ascian.
What?
Yes. My grandsire, the former emperor, is of their number. And who better to build an empire capable of bringing about the calamitous change we desire? Would you condemn me for this alliance? For bowing to the will of these shadowy masters, when the prize is true and lasting peace?
But it isn't. It's to serve that one false frigging god. Your prize is a lie. Your master's demons. All of them.
I come not to conquer, but to liberate. To free man from the prison of divergence.
Variety is the spice of life, sir.
Imagine a world united. One perfect race beneath a single standard.
Nazis. Nazis.
An army before whose might these servants of darkness and light would fly, as leaves in a storm, never again to meddle in man's affairs. We would be the masters of our own fate.
See, even the Nazis thought that they were the good guys.
I bid you join me. Not as subjects of Garlemald, but of a new nation. And together we shall win freedom for ourselves and generations yet unborn.
His face looks weird. He shouldn't smile
You
like
want
that.
to trigger another half-dozen calamities? You can't be serious!
Have you forgotten how many died? There will be no one left.
Do you truly imagine we would aid you in your bloodletting?
It is unthinkable. Unconscionable.
I feel like I should be standing up as well right now.
What is the alternative? To be as cattle waiting for slaughter? I would have us work together, that we might take fate into our own hands.
Into your hands, perhaps. But what of the other worlds, your radiance? With every calamity, you obliterate a star and every soul that dwells on it.
Yes, she hasn't forgotten those from the others. The ones we met from the first.
Ascians, we are all but tiny, momentary specks within an indifferent universe. We cannot hope to oppose them until we have been made whole once more.
This guy has absolutely no... You can't get through that skull of his.
Are these truly the words of Garlemald's ruler? The flaws and foibles which you so abhor are what make us who we are. Every nation, even yours, Emperor Varys, is made whole through the combination of these imperfections. The strengths of one compensating for the weaknesses of another.
Exactly! We are as pieces of a puzzle.
While it is true that man succumbs all too often to anger and avarice, he may yet overcome his baser instincts through the forming of bonds with others, fostering community and cooperation.
Just like these guys have.
That the protector of an empire should not only reject these fundamental truths, but seek to change them at so dear a cost to life is indefensible. Such a man is not fit to govern.
And you, warrior of light, would you refuse me as well?
I am opposed to this. Damned opposed. Damned opposed. I cannot condone such a loss of life. No, sir.
It would seem the Alliance is of one mind on this matter.
What sayest you, your radiance?
You Eorzeans never cease to disappoint me. Though I suppose I have only myself to blame for expecting more from savages.
Savages? I will wipe this man's face out of
This discussion is at an
existence.
end. I bid you make ready for our next meeting. It will not be at the negotiating table.
He makes me sick. I hope you're wearing an iron codpiece, sir, for I will kick you firmly in the nads. Oh, he's made me angry. Sorry. That's the point. Right. Came back to find Doma's advance party ready and waiting for battle. So as worrying as our little chat with the Emperor was, it did buy enough time for at least some of our allies to arrive. Here goes.
I'm not sure what I was expecting from our meeting with the Emperor, but it wasn't that. Still, at least we know now what he's really after.
Hello, Pure Rose. Welcome to the channel.
A future built on a mountain of bodies.
Nads,
I too want the
N-A-D-S.
Ascians dead, but not at any cost.
The last of the reinforcements from Dorma arrived not long ago. I pray it will be enough. Given the Emperor's stated goal, this is a battle we can ill afford to lose.
If the Gallians come in force, we may not have much say in the matter, even with our combined strength.
We knew from the first that the odds would be against us. But if there is even the slightest chance of victory, we must do everything in our power to seize it.
We must seize it, full stop.
Here!
The two of you are to join an irregular unit and support the main host. I won't bother asking if you're minded to fight.
After coming this far, how could I not? And for once, there's no one around to countermand me. Not that they would. Not even my brother. But we all know who'll really make the difference. Ready to frighten some Garleans?
Oh, you know I am.
Wouldn't want to be on their side.
Might I ask you to accompany the Dorman contingent? They are strangers here, and your presence would do much to raise their spirits.
I hope you're having a good evening, Rose.
We would be honored.
Or is it afternoon or morning where you are?
When our people stride out with you in their midst, I dare say the Eorzeans will feel an ilm taller themselves. High spirits have a way of spreading.
What I wouldn't give to join you. But my duties as field commander will not allow it. I'll leave the front lines in your capable hands.
Right. Come on, are we going to get down to this, or what?
Comrades, ready your arms. The hour of battle has come. May the crystal guide us to victory!
Ah! Oh no, you're off to work? Oh dear, well I hope you're not going to be working too hard this afternoon. You know, it's good to work, but you don't want to work yourself into any sort of exhaustion, so...
Since the others couldn't be here, we'll have to fight twice as hard.
Come here.
If Alphinaud wakes to find the Imperials have won, I shall never hear the end of it.
Ah, my doggo says hi.
It's strange. I thought I would be terrified when the fighting started. I should be terrified. But with you at our side, I can't help feeling everything is going to be all right.
Give me 5. Yee, good boy. Give me 10. Yee.
So please.
4. Good boy.
Don't you dare
5 again.
Leave me alone.
Give me 5. Good boy. I shan't leave you, Alizé. I have been paying attention.
No matter what happens, we have to survive together.
Ow. Punching one's chest is rarely a good idea. Ah, here we go. Some action! But I fear we're going to be waiting in a nice long queue. Average wait time, 11 minutes. Right, so, calm before the storm then. Let's find ourselves some fates. While that's ticking down. Let's go out this way first. The anticlimactic waiting. Almost done. So close. So close to Shadowbringers. So close. But alas. Find a healer and there is no queue. What? To be honest, it doesn't look like I'm going to be waiting too long. With any luck. We already have 1 DPS. But this is a good time to go and amass some experience points from nearby fates, at the very least. Oh yeah, and there are these points on the map which I haven't opened yet. You had to go and try and complete quests. Yes, if you were about, maybe we'd get somewhere. I'm kidding, but I mean, if you want to hurry yourself, you could very well join us. Why did I land here? You'll join back if this boss kills you. Right, we'll see. It's a race. We'll see whether you finish or die, or if this Q ports me in fast enough. So we'll see what happens. Does not let you leave without death. Yes. Yours or his. We will see. Right, where is this? Ah, here. So let's just do something. Oh, we got 2 DPS. There are two in the queue. Aside from myself, we're waiting on a healer. That's all we're waiting for. The race is on. Ah, the queue is over. Looks like we're heading in. Well, the moment people say they are ready. Ah, here we go. It is on! Ah, come on. I'm psyched. I am psyched for this. Let's go, let's go. So close to the end now. So close. So close. Right. Yes! Let's go. Let's do the thing. I'm champing at the bit. I want to do this. Right.
Forward! Forward!
Forgive me if I go quiet. I wish to concentrate and not make a mess. Though I fear I probably will still do that. Ah, they're telling me I can pull more when I can. Fine, you want me to pull big? I am happy to oblige you. Just keep me alive.
Leave this to me.
Yeah, war dogs. Oh, you didn't do it in time. Your own one. What were you pursuing, Sim? Ah, one shot you. Oh no. Bad luck. Oh, that one. I did that one last. What? Did I do that last night? Did you do? Did we do it? Or did I do that the other night? I can't remember. I did it this week. It's probably the day before. I did a lot this week. Off camera. I was determined to empty my journal. Yeah, same. I've since emptied my journal. Well, I picked up one more quest running around earlier. I need to fill it some more. That shall wait. Okay. Need a tank or DPS to help you clear them. Well, I can help you out with that later. I can be your distraction. Oh. Oh. Yeah, that makes sense. Got it now, I know what that means. I had no idea before that, so now I understand. Learning. That is what we're doing every day. Learning, learning, learning. Like to level Red Mage, but also like to join me. Well, it is up to you. I leave that up to you. What a merry dance we lead. Level while questing or join me for dungeons. That's up to you if you so choose. Spread apart, spread apart. Reduce the amount of damage. Alright, here we go. To dance once more. Oh. Ah! Good job, everyone. How was everybody? Good? Let's go. Oh my. Right, I think that's sufficient enough pull for now. Come on. Good. I am enjoying this thus far. Are we ready, folks? Let's go.
I shan't hold back!
Look at this. The field of battle. Ah, Pippin. Good to see you on the field. I thought it was a flying bum for a second.
Ready?
What there would be a flying bum here for, I don't know. But now I've got the song Flying Bum in my head. If you guys are unaware of what flying bum means, just look it up on YouTube. Then you'll get the song stuck in your heads too. I will say though, it's not for young kids because yeah. So they'd probably like to sing it themselves. Ah, yes. Are we good? Good, yes, everyone's together. Are we ready? Good. This looks mean. God, this thing looks like its wheels could chew you up the moment it rolls on your corpse. Whoa! Mean thing. Okay, so we don't want to go outside that radius. Oh, right, okay. That's why it's got wheels that can chew you up. Simply because it can go, oops, it can go under the ground, which is not good. It's a digger. Understood. I guess that one is sheer luck as to where it comes out. As to whether you're one of the lucky ones to be outside of its crushing roof. Stay on your feet, people. We can do this. Oh, off it goes again. Oh dear. Oh. Come on, folk, we got this. Look at the walls. Gotcha. I've got too much of a top-down view of battlefields that I tend to ignore what's going on around it. But that's a good tip. Not that that matters. It's gone.
You underestimate me.
Emmerich and the Elder are here already. Excellent. It's good to see that these are leaders not afraid of getting their hands dirty when it comes to defending their nations. Another flying bomb. Sorry.
This knight does not yield. Out of my way.
Quite a cacophonous din going on here. Loud. good. Approaching the penultimate fight soon. This is quite the battle. Haha, yes. You ready? You ready? Yep. Nice one. What we would not do without support.
This day you die!
Ah. Everyone among us? We appear to be missing one. Curious. Right, here goes. Savages bested our vanguard. Impressive. But in the end, they're only that, savages. Now let us be brief. His radiance awaits. Ugh. Right, I know nothing of this fight. Oh, one of our number is down here already. And the last? Okay. I just went and picked one. I don't know if it's the right one to have chosen. I'm keeping an eye on the cues of my team. Whoops. Look how I'm pushing the right keys. I'm suspicious. I thought so. Right. Okay. Deploying? Oh, that's not good. Ah! No! Don't die. I'm hoping not to. Wonderful advice. Being as green to this as the icon next to my name, I'm trying my best. Hey Bowdy, how you doing? Oh, trying best not to die. I've not started Shadowbringers yet. I'm tantalizingly close though. Ah! Oh, thanks, buddy. Yep. Oh no! 2 of our number are down. Oh no, 1 is back up. All of us are back up. No, we're not. 1 is still down. Ah, we're all back up. Good. Come on. Hit him with everything. Let's go. Come on. Everything, everything. Come on. Right. Right, let's see what else there is. We survived! We survived! If only by the grace of our healer. Oh, allow me to give them a commendation. Oh, you blessed, blessed person. What's this? I don't know. Shrug. I don't think I got anything out of that, but never mind. Oh, good. Let us exude this battlefield. Oh. Dear, dear, dear.
There you are.
None the worse for
Indeed.
wear.
I had hoped we might do more to help, but there seems to be no one left to fight.
A tactical withdrawal, perhaps?
We should give chase. Finish them off while we have the chance. Imagine the other surprise when they wait to find the war already won.
Oh no. Yep. Is she gonna go bye-bye as well now?
Will expunge all life.
This is what we were warned.
Can forestall the calamity. Throw wide the gates.
What? Gates! He keeps talking about these gates! What gates? What gates? Tell me! Stupid voice! Bill Gates. Really? Really?
Oh no. Tell me. Are you all right?
Ow! Ow, I've got cramp in my leg. I'm not alright.
Quickly, we must get her back to the encampment.
Ow! God damn it. Ah! Blast! The gates are over. Did you mean for that innuendo there, Bowdy? You did, didn't you? Well, you know, I don't like bananas. Roban. Past the first test, our line is unbroken. Right. Ah, so you're doing very well with the red mage, I hear. Good. Good progress. Yep. She is sleeping like the others. Dropping like flies. Five scions incapacitated. Okay. So the rest of those from the east are coming. Good. So you're making progress. One sec, I have a call. I shall continue the game though, but was but my partner on his return. One sec. Just have to oh. Yes. There we go. Just accepted friend request from one of our dear Spartalings in our Discord. Okay, so to the Rising Stones. Ah, Master Boulder. Yes, this is what happened. I'm afraid so. Need to send a message to Taru. Absolutely. Archon's condition remains unchanged. Yep, I assumed as such. Aye, sir. Well, such drama! Meanwhile, at the border of Alamigo. Ugh. Xenos. Sullen expression suggests he has no news to share, obviously. Come to inquire about our stricken brothers and sisters. Mate, I haven't moved. Yeah. Master Alvin had been brought here. Wished to see if his condition had improved. Who speaks? Ah! Our friend from the, what was it? Populares? Our Garlean defector. These words coming from a Garlean's lips, but I speak them out of love I bear for my homeland, because I wish to see an end to the bloodshed. That's why I chose to share all that I know with the Alliance. Though I will surely be branded a traitor, I am content to bear their ignominy. It will seem a small price to pay if it helps to prevent this conflict from escalating any further. Noble man. Enough of my prattling. The war is not what brought me all this way. I came to see Master Alphino. Yep. He has a friendly face. Word reached me that Alphino had returned. It seemed only right that I visit him. Poor lad, it pains me to see him thus. I take solace in the knowledge that he is safe and well cared for. Fought valiantly at the burn. Populares could not have wished for a more committed ally. I know not how he came to be so afflicted, but I pray a cure will be found soon. On an unrelated note, you may be interested to know that I have travelled here in the company of another acquaintance of yours. Yeah, who? He waits my return at North Silvertier. Certainly he'll be glad to see you, assuming you can spare the time, that is. Curious. Let's see. am I doing that for? Why did I just do that? I have zero idea. Considering I'm on the right map anyway. Whee! Whoops, there's a lamppost there, Nero. I'm surprised that just, you know, smashed through those gates. Whee! Clang. Woo! Oh ho ho. I thought as much. You should have called me. I must confess, tracking down missing souls isn't exactly within my field of expertise. Heard much of Master Garlon growing up in Garlemald. Indeed, he has long been a source of inspiration to me. Bless. Most Garleans would say he's a traitor, that he turned his back on his country. We of the Populares, however, consider him a revolutionary, man willing to defy the Empire's dreams of subjugation, and his inventions might bring about a better future for all mankind. Please, revolutionary is a term best reserved for my work. I'm but an Imperial defector who thought to aid another Imperial defector. Whatever Master Garland says, I'm humbled to find myself in such distinguished company. Speaking of distinguished company, we heard from Ralbarn that you ran into an old friend in the burn. Is it true? Gaius still lives? Aye, that be true. Never had the privilege of seeing the legatus without his mask. Think I walked halfway across the burn in the presence of the Black Wolf. Claimed to have severed ties with the Empire to hunt Asians, did he? Why is the sky going purple? It's humbling. At the Praetorium, one would think he'd have the good sense to stay dead. Should we meet again, I should be sure to tell him so. Spoke of the Alliance's meeting with the Emperor. Labour to believe what he told us. I'm afraid so. Garlemald was founded by Asians. That is madness. Fire my being rails against it, and yet I see there is no escaping the truth. The very founding of my homeland, my brothers and sisters have laid down their lives in service to a lie. The Asians must be stopped, to save my people, to save all peoples. All the Empire's many crimes, even I did not suspect. Had I known, I would have left a lot sooner. I understand his feelings on the matter. I want to spare no effort to achieve that end. Serious war was a good start. We can do more, and we will. Freedom through technology. Oh? What is it, Herald? What news? Alamigo. Discuss strategy. Right. Fair enough, friend. Right above the Excelsior. Maybe. Every time you board my airship, you seem to be barreling headlong into danger. You're not wrong, sir. No one is invincible. No, I know. Thanks for your concern, Sid. And you, Maxima. That is fair. Do-do-do! Level 77! Woo! What a fun time to get that. Right, one final quest. One final quest. Requiem for Heroes. Despite the urgency of Ralbarn's summons, the Resistance fighter seems content to wait for your signal to proceed. Let's go. I'm not waiting. Let's do this. "77. Aye. Commander. Let's do this. The final push.
There have been several skirmishes along the border, but as yet neither side has delivered a decisive blow. We had long assumed that the Garleans would overwhelm us in a straight fight, but we seem to be gaining ground, albeit slowly. As to why that might be, the most likely explanation is that they have yet to commit all their forces. Still, we're winning, and our latest intelligence suggests the Emperor has retreated back to Garlemald.
Decisive blow. Bowdy.
In light of this, we're considering launching an offensive with the aim of pushing the front line forward and giving ourselves some room to breathe.
Commander, the Imperials. They've broken through our defenses to the east.
Ah, crap.
What?
Our scouts say their forces are being led by Lord Xenos. Lord Heian and Commander Hext have taken their troops to provide support, but we don't know how long they can hold out.
So, they've been biding their time, waiting for his arrival, have they? Very well. Send word to our allies, requesting reinforcements for the front line. Should the worst come to the worst, I may need to enter the fray myself. But what of you? Do you still have the strength to fight?
Always. You need only say the word.
Much obliged. Given the choice, I'd take you over 100 soldiers.
I'm flattered, sir. Oh no, not now.
Why won't they open?
What?
Please.
Gates!
Did you open?
Do you mean to not resist you? Is that what you mean?
What's wrong? Is it the voice again?
Aye, sir.
Are you sure you're in a fit state to do this?
As long as there is breath in my body.
May Ralga grant us strength. Give 'em hell, lad. I, for my part, will defend this place to my dying breath.
Huzzah. Meanwhile, at the border of Alamigo. Yeah, it's violent. Oh cripes, what now? Am I being thrown into battle as somebody else? Right, okay. Let's learn what each of these does. Rushes target, delivers an attack. Bitch slap Lord Xenos. The fake Lord Xenos. Restores own HP. Okay, so attack, 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 heal. Got it.
Ready?
Right, Warrior of Light has left headquarters. He thinks I used my own heal a touch too early. This then would be the battle shown in the opening movie. I'm afraid I'm not entirely sure what DOT means, Daryl. I'm still fairly green at these sorts of things. I'm still learning. Damage over time. Gotcha. Thank you very much. Right, yeah, I definitely used my self-heal too early. Oh, that's not... I don't need to worry about blue ones. Uh-huh. I like that. Oh no, you don't! Oh, Lise.
The weave of a shinobi's power. The art of my forebears.
Nice one, Yugiri. Why did I do that? Ah, he's so close. Oh no! Top up his DOT. There is a little bit on the end of my nose that's twitching and itching. I get weird little muscle twitches every so often, and that's just... it's annoying because it's tickling my nose. Oh, I should have saved the rushing attack for just then. Right, yes, this is the battle that would have been shown in the opening movie to Shadowbringers. And explain why. We saw Xenos there, despite having killed him. At the end of Stormblood.
Damn you!
So she's the one who cracks his mask. Yugiri. Lise. Hien.
Magic with a Garlean body. That's hardly fair.
Indeed.
Still, he must be stopped, no matter the cost.
I have arrived.
Ah, bringer of light. It has been too long.
Enough with the pretense.
No words
Imposter.
to mark our reunion? So be it. Equilibrium must be restored, and only your death will redress the balance.
Right. Oh, I hope to. Right. Let's end this. Smeg. Oh, wait. Oh, whoops. Ah, crap. I took too long to notice the swords. It was too late to notice. Yep. Let's try again. I hope so. I'm probably going to make the same mistakes, you watch.
Yeah.
Ready? This one's for you, Ada.
Xenos, or whoever you are such a butt. Such a butt. You're gonna do that thing again, aren't you? Screw you, Xenos. Halfway through this one.
Here it comes.
Getting tight shoulders from this.
The weave of a shinobi's power. The art of my forebears.
Son of a bitch. What's taking Ryuko so long? Right. Skipping cutscene, as good as scene that is. Right. I'm not sure I can do this. Right, I need to remember to look out for those down swords. Right. Let's ready myself. Okay. Why did I do that one? Oops. Ah, how dare you! Right, swords. Stay calm. Stay calm, level-headed. Don't get excited. Focus. What did I do that for? Ah, no. think my other half is returning home. I do not need that distraction. I know, right? If I gotta move, if I have to be away from him, I will just spam that button. Duty complete! It is done! One sec, I've got to close this door. I don't want any distractions.
Your mother chose her champion well. Yet, for all your strength, you will still fail.
Screw off, buttface. Oh. Just let go, I think, is what he's asking you to do.
Ah, someone calls to you. Too late, alas.
Have I fallen into Kingdom Hearts?
At last, I found you.
Ah, the one with the crystal hand. The one who spoke in the...
Please, there's no cause for alarm.
The one who speaks in the opening movie.
Though, I confess, this is not where I had intended to meet.
Out with it, man.
But the place of our meeting is of no consequence, like the war you wage. Win or lose, the path you walk leads only to oblivion. The better path leads you here, to me. I have need of your strength.
Explain yourself. Who are you?
I'm afraid such questions will have to wait. We have precious little time, and your work is not yet done.
Damn it! I want answers.
Go to the Crystal Tower. I have left something for you near its base.
The Crystal Tower?
It will serve as a beacon of sorts. One which I pray will help you on your journey. All you need do is find it. I will take care of the rest. Soon, we will throw wide the gates. And the path to the first will be yours to walk at last.
Bowdy, I'm not sure that's what he means. TV Calypso. I agree. Throw wide the gates. I think I understand now. Okay. Kick him down. Yes. Oh, so I fell asleep like the rest of them. And now I've woken up. And the attendant looks like she's just seen a ghost and probably messed her pants. Ah.
You're awake.
Sir Emmerich.
Thank heavens.
What happened? Did Xenos land his final blow? What happened? Explains the smell. Drank a bit too much. Good night, Cinderella. Yes, what happened? Where is Xenos? Where is Xenos? That's what I want to know. What happened with him? Because he was about to cut my head off.
I see you recall that much, at least.
Well, yes, he was standing right over me the moment I disappeared.
In the midst of your duel, it is said you faltered, and that the Crown Prince seized the opportunity to deliver a mortal blow.
He's a fake prince, anyway, but...
Yet before his blade could find its mark, he was distracted by the arrival of a second adversary who bore you away from the battlefield and into the hands of our chirurgeons.
So someone took his attention. Something simple as a distraction.
Lest you wonder, he left before you awoke. As is his wont.
Yeah, he's good at doing that. Estinian?
Estinian never was one for emotional farewells.
As your dragoon. He
Though
comes
Xenos
in
bested
and
all
disappears.
before him, the battle clearly took its toll, for he retreated shortly after your rescue. Seeing this, the remaining Imperial forces decided discretion was the better part of valor and pulled back, allowing us to re-establish our position. We have since received word of renewed unrest in the provinces, doubtless inspired by the efforts of the Eorzean Alliance and our Far Eastern allies.
Good.
Nor does the good news end there. We have also come into possession of intelligence suggesting unrest within the Imperial Court.
Aha! Good!
This would certainly explain why both the Emperor and Lord Xenos appear to have abandoned the fight.
There's infighting!
A long-awaited ray of hope in these dark times.
The liberals amongst them are rising. Yes, what of the Scions? Have they awoken yet? As I have?
Yet to awake, I'm afraid. But please, concentrate on your own recovery for now. You have carried the hopes of some half-dozen nations, and we are all eternally grateful for your efforts. But no one is without their limits, not even you. Leave this fight to us, my friend. You have earned your rest. But before I forget, I was asked to deliver a message as soon as you awoke.
Oh?
A reminder that you are not alone, though many of your allies have fallen.
And who sends this message?
When you are well and rested, you are to return home, where friends will be waiting for you. Now, if you will excuse me, I must return to the front. May we meet again soon, under happier circumstances.
Thank you, sir. He wants to show you his crystal To be honest, I wouldn't deny that. I'm sorry. Family channel! It's not. It really isn't, is it? Most unexpected surprise. Who dis? Oh, it's been a long time. Reports of your defeat were greatly exaggerated. There was no defeat. Uncle Ed. Indeed. Speaking of fighting, you may be surprised to hear that the war's effects can already be felt here in Ishgard. Anticipation and need for reinforcements. R2RL will soon be departing for the front lines with a contingent of our finest knights. So they're about to join the fray. I would advise you to stay until your strength had returned, but I know it would be an exercise in futility. You know me too well, sir. Indeed, I suspect you've already decided on your next destination. Have I? Have I really? Dark days lie ahead. Of that I have no doubt, but the light of hope shall ever guide our steps so long as we have the will to press onward. And press onward we must! Farewell, my friend. I pray our next meeting will be under happier circumstances. It's been good to see you, however brief. Friendly face. Right. Where goes my steps next? Yes. Let's head inside. Just in case if that was one to ask us, completed the CT series. CT? Apologies for my ignorance. Crystal Tower. Not yet, no.
By the 12! I don't believe it!
That being said, I have started it. And I'm some way through. I have the fangs. I'm assuming that's what you're talking about. Oh, Tataru!
I rushed back as soon as I could.
Don't you just want to give her a big hug?
My heart nearly stopped when I heard you'd collapse like the others. What in heaven's name is going on?
It's a long, long story, my dear. A long, long story. Narcolepsy.
Win or lose, the path you walk leads only to oblivion. Oh, well, that's helpful.
Really recommend
what else did he say?
Some nice
the better path leads to him?
All instances just plummeted through. I'll see to that before I begin the main quest line.
His is
next.
the voice you've all been hearing. Perhaps the others are with him.
You might be onto something, Tataru.
Sir Emmerich said the fighting had reached a stalemate, didn't he? But if that monster masquerading as Xenos comes back... Thancred, Yestola, Urianger, Alphino, Alize. You're going to need all of them on your side to defeat him. And I forbid you from going to face him on your own. Do you hear me?
Oh, bless her heart.
So if you must leave, go and find the others. Bring them home.
Oh. She's tiny.
As for where to start, you said the stranger had left a beacon for you at the Crystal Tower, right?
Aye.
But I'm sure I remember hearing that the tower was blocked off.
Tataru is too precious. Don't worry, it won't be blocked off for long.
There has to be a way. If anyone would know, it's Sid and the researchers of St. Coinac's find.
Don't worry, we're already working on it, dear.
Don't you worry. We'll find that beacon for you.
Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace... Find the bacon and throw wide the barbecue gates. Now I'm hungry, thanks. That being said, what is for dinner tonight? I haven't a clue, you know. I haven't thought that far ahead. She said it's blocked off because I handed them the raids.
I
Probably.
pray you have good reason for abandoning the front.
How could I remain there while the rumor that my son is possessed by a demon spreads like a sickness here at home?
Ah, yes, the shinobi are spreading the news.
I will not be made to fight for the throne a second time. But what of you? Did you not tell me you would destroy Eorzea's champion with the ease that one might swat a fly?
Ha! Called!
A minor setback.
You were one stroke away! Again. You failed, sir. You failed.
Where is your grandsire? I will have words with him.
How should I know? Do you hide from each other's sight as well? I imagine he's doing what all Ascians do.
He must have found a way to take advantage of this turmoil.
I just love their exchanges. They're so bitter with each other.
Men
it's
are not
funny.
pawns to be played with, Ascian. You underestimate us at your peril.
Can't end this without Sailor Moon villain. I'll get them next time,
This war will
extravaganza.
not be decided by you and yours.
You're not wrong.
Man must choose his own fate, and I, for my part, will do all within my power to see Garlemald emerge victorious.
Pray forgive the intrusion, Your Radiance.
Oh, the Mad
requested
Professor.
preparations are now complete.
Or one of them.
We stand ready to begin production of Black Rose upon your order.
Ugh! Frigging bioweapons. Or chemical weapons. Blast them. Ugh! It seems he's upset my dogs. He really has. So, at last, the Stormblood questlines have ended. Now, I do expect there still to be some kind of cutscene after the credits. Oh, there's only 2 speeds. Okay. So yes, let's let the credits run their course. But yeah, so that's it. Stormblood. What an absolute frigging story! Everything. Now I'm just really excited to get my teeth into Shadowbringers. I hope you guys have been enjoying it so far, because that was some journey. Oh, the old bear, bless him, in for a treat. Oh, I hope so. I've heard so many good things. I'm so looking forward to it. I know it seems weird that now I've switched our screens around, that I'm looking up here and the screen is down here for you guys, but yeah. Oh, her story! I was hoping that she wasn't completely irredeemable. I love the dynamic between the twins as well. It's so funny. She just flies in head first with a lot of things, and poor Alphino's left cleaning up her mess. I'm glad we managed to get all the way through this week, but it does mean that what do I do with tomorrow? Because then, if I start Shadowbringers tomorrow, that means I have to sit the entire weekend off stream, waiting to get on with it. 2 days away from the story. I don't think I can deal with that. So, I think maybe tomorrow I should put Shadowbringers on the shelf for Monday, and just I should do the Crystal Tower things. Probably do a few other side questy bits in between. And I think Simi, I said I could give you a hand with some things. I think that would be quite some fun. Get some things done in your quest list. 4 Lords. Yes. Do that for tomorrow. Yeah, there's a lot of things I could be getting on with before I start Shadowbringers. We'll do all that on stream, I think. What else is there? I think provided if we get through enough on stream tomorrow, perhaps some mount farming maybe. I don't know. We'll figure it out anyway. But if any of you guys out there want to join in some things, and Acid Blood Princess, hi, welcome to the chatter. Secondary, there are some small lore extras for the Heavensward and Stormblood 8-man raids, if I haven't done those yet. Oh, Daryl! Oh, spoilers. Oh, that's a shame. Well, I'll be sad to see you go if you have to. But yes, yeah, maybe we can have a look at those as well. I think I'll have some time tomorrow to dig into the raids, perhaps. But yes, if any of you want to join in with stuff on and off stream, I have a Discord channel below. you can click into there, and we coordinate and get together and do some questing and perhaps raiding and stuff together, which would be fun. I play, if people need to know, I play on the EU data server. So, oh god, Magnite, brother Magnite, what a butthole he is. When he fawned over Istola, I thought she was gonna puke in his face. Little son! Oh, do you need some salt for your burn, little son? Oh. Oh, that was hilarious. I honestly thought he was about to cut off heads there and then. Who is this Magma? Only no little son. That poor bastard. Honestly. It's so funny. Just him and the Suda, was it? I keep forgetting her name. But anyway, yes, those two. Sadu, that's it. I got the A and the U round the wrong way this time. Yes. Sadu and Magnite, their dynamic is hilarious. I don't see why they don't just, you know, get together. It's like they're made for each other, you know. Sun, Moon, they're both egotistical and egomaniacal and sort of stubborn. We should just smash their two heads together and see what happens. Pair of them. Bad as one another. Each think they're superior. Honestly. Just that whole mess in the steppe. Ugh. But yeah, the whole mess among the tribes is crazy. But no, the story's getting good. Not that it wasn't good in the first place. It's just getting better. Can we skip? Ah! I absolutely had no idea that we could skip that. I just let it play out usually. Traveling outfit. I hope I didn't skip any cutscenes that play afterwards. Oh, good. Right. Yes, now is not time to fuss over your measurements. Must go and speak with the researchers of St. Cornet's Find. Go and rest while we track down that beacon. Ah, here's some cutscenes. This is what I was expecting. Ah, you. Oh. Another one of the...
My enemy.
Resonant.
My friend. Had I been but a step faster.
Bloody savages!
You are
a pity your hunt leads you elsewhere.
But
Not
you're
that
in
I am surprised.
Resistance uniform.
May you find joy in it. Grow stronger, more savage, and savor every triumph. In the meantime, I will reclaim that which is rightfully mine.
Very curious. Very curious indeed. The Crystal Tower. In the midst of a requiem for heroes, a voice rings out across time and space. In fields of tranquil light, sow you seeds of darkness. So there we have it, folks. That is the end. The end of Stormblood. Finally. Finally. And this, friends, is where I am going to leave it for the night. And perhaps even for the weekend. Well, story-wise anyway. Now, I'll be back tomorrow around 2:30. And I won't be starting Shadowbringers just then. Instead, no, I shall be pursuing some of the side things, like the Crystal Tower quests and so on. Doing some runs with some of you guys out there. And pursuing some side quests and the such. So, yes, tomorrow shall be a day for things around the main quest line. But yes, oh, thank you for the follow, TV. Very, very, very glad to have you among us. So yes, Monday will be when we begin the thing I've been waiting for. Shadowbringers at last. So yes, finally gonna get our teeth into that. It has been fun. Glad you've been here to join us through this so far, Lady Jade and Barry and all of you. Thank you to everybody who's been joining me here today. Thank you to chat for being so lively. Thank you for all the follows here today. If any of you out there have not been here before but enjoyed what you saw, please hit the follow button above here on Twitch. If you're watching on Facebook, do like the page. If you're watching on YouTube, hit subscribe. I will be back tomorrow with more of this game that we love. And on the week starting the 28th, I am still planning my horror week. So there won't be any Final Fantasy then. It'll just be horror-themed games for Halloween all week long. We've got such titles as Bendy and the Ink Machine, which is... I've not tried that yet, but I've heard good things. We'll be playing some Little Nightmares. I'm hoping to do a start-to-finish run-through of that. I've got maybe some Dead by Daylight coming, and at least one other title I said before. Layers of Fear, that was it. I'm going to be doing Layers of Fear, trying a start-to-finish run-through of that as well. Yes, if you want to support this channel, there's a lot of ways you can do that. We are supported by Humble Bundle. If you go below on Twitch, I've got links there. You can purchase games supporting this channel, charities at the same time. I have a tip jar down there, courtesy of Streamlabs. Also a merch store with a t-shirt. Just one, with my little cartoon face on, but yeah, you probably don't want to wear that yet. Anyway, you guys are new here. All of you, you're new here. Anyway, enough of my prattling. Thank you, everyone. Hope to see you again very soon. I hope you enjoy the rest of your evenings. This has been Geek and Potato Soup. I've been NeroValeriusSparda, and I will see you on the morrow. See you later, everybody. Take care, my Spartalings. Toodaloo.